You have such a way of destroying futures, dreams. People let you in, not knowing dangers you bring. Divide. I know you're somewhere near, yes you are. Yeah. You take joy in our feet. Love will not conceive, live in a cage. This world is better off if it won't engage. You feel so familiar like family. We have history. I see you in most of my memories, family photos and things. Because of you, we can unite. Silly reason, people fight inside our minds. I know you need all rumors and lies. Yeah. Love won't conceive, and it won't embrace, no. World is better off if it won't engage. Love will not conceive, and it won't behave. The world is better off if it won't engage. Yeah. The world is better off if it won't engage. Anger. Make you lose yourself sometimes. Anger. There's no reason going around. Anger. It'll make you lose your soul. Anger. Make you lose control. Even lose your mind. Yes, it will. You lose it every time. Don't go home and fight your wife. You mess around and lose your life. Anger. You will lose it all the time. Anger. Don't you yell at the kids. Oh no. Have them wondering what it is. Anger. No. Wondering what's wrong with the world. Anger. What's wrong with little boys, little girls? Anger. Somebody call the president. Anger. He must love and not resist. Yeah. Wondering why this world is dying. Too many people right. Oh no. Somebody has to pray. Hey. Stop all this anger today. Why are they mad in school? Using anger as a tool. teaching your kids the same thing about. Make you forget we're one. One people under the sun. Yeah. Hey. Run away as far as you can. Because anger will kill me.
Jump in. I'll bring in your resident Mr. Mark and the rock and roller himself, that is Mr. Dino. How you guys doing?
All right, how you doing? How's everyone going? Eagle Eye Crew.
Eagle Eye Crew.
Yeah, let's be red card for not turning in yesterday. I'm sorry, guys. But you know, the old Spartan was feeling under the weather. I really was.
Man.
But you know, but as soon as I'm fit or feel better, we're back on. Can't afford to stand still in this game. There's a lot of people out there trying devious tactics at the moment. Anyway, Davros will be in half an hour. Oh, great. Yeah. Just let me do the housekeeping, guys, and then we can have a little chat.
Nice.
I want to talk to you guys, and I want to talk to the Eagle Eye Crew about some events that have happened today. So just let me do the housekeeping. If you haven't already, please watch Joachim. Oh, and another thing, before I even do that, if you can make a small donation to Joachim, the Tartarian Meltdown, he's lost his phone and he runs everything from that phone. So until he can replace it, he can't do much. So if you can please give him whatever you can give him in a donation. I know one of the, I think it was Nicole's put his PayPal in the chat. So that
good looking out, Nicole.
Yeah, so we can get him back up as soon as possible. You know, we're all Eagles. We need to make sure we're all flying.
Yeah, definitely.
On that note, I'll also make sure that you watch Joachim's documentary, Tartarian Meltdown, Meltology Explained. It is the one we are endorsing. It is the most comprehensive and most easy to digest for the newbie. Likewise, if you have not subbed to Mark's channel, Our Melted Reality, please do. Mark is boots on the ground. He's the I just don't know. He should be having an advert for bloody cat boots or something like that. You know,
he's the bloodhound.
You know, he's just
he's the boots on the ground bloodhound.
He's the dog. And
he finds it. He sniffs it out. If it's out there, he's gonna get it.
You know what? It's not just him. You do it as well.
Dude, you hit some solid stuff.
I stumbled across that. Mark goes out there and sniffs it out.
You know what? It's such a good trait to have, guys, to be able to sniff out that evidence. It's such a good trait to have. Likewise, if you want to contact me, my email and my Insta are in the description box. Likewise, if you want to donate to the channel, please do. Every penny is appreciated. That link is also in the description box. Boom. So that's the little bit of housekeeping what we're going to do. Let me just shout out some of the Eagle Eye Crew because you're quite a few in the house nice and early. Valdas, how you doing? Quantum, how you doing? Deborah, good day, fam. Good day, Nicole. Love you, darling.
Oh,
Odin's beard, how you doing? I love you too.
Odin.
Danny, DGP, Lindsay, how you doing? Blazer, how you doing? Mark's in the house too. Reality. Yeah,
Mark.
I can't wait for you to come in, mate. Just shout out Lindsay, how you doing? Lindsay, James, Big Jimmy is in the house.
James.
I love it when Big Jimmy's in the house. Meltdown Under says, hi everybody, how you doing, sweetie? I hope your day is blessed. Lizzie, Davros is half an hour, he'll be in. That'd be even better. Blazer 71, how you doing? Holistic Media, how you doing? Says I love James. Sarah, how you doing? Nice to see you. Oh my days. Oh, the queens are in the house. The queens are in the house. Sarah, met with Red Brick University. She just throws down some heavy bombs every day. Every day. Ask Steve.
It's hard for me to get to my admin duties and shit. I swear to God, this evidence coming in. I'm just so. I'll get into watching or looking at y'all's evidence and stuff, and Tara and Deborah and Derb. I mean, there's so many out there, and it's just like 3 hours have gone by, and I'm like, oh shit, I gotta sleep sometimes. So, but
listen, ladies, we seriously need you to come in as soon as you're able. Let me know so we can get you on the stream, because we want to see you just show this wonderful evidence. You know, it's I can't believe the quality, the regularity. It's fantastic stuff. Absolutely brilliant to have these kinds of people in the Melted Red Brick University. Right. Now, developments today. I've been on all yesterday, so I jumped on, looked in the group, and I was amazed, absolutely amazed, to find that the guy who's calling us retards, right, wants us all paralyzed, all that shit, has managed to get himself in our group and post. Yeah, he posted a picture of flat Earth in the group. Now, tell me, what would make you do that after all that shit that's come out of your mouth about our group and our stream? You still want to be in my group? Please, chat. Please tell me what's going on. Why would someone do that after all the shit they've been throwing on us?
Now, are we talking about the same person, or are we talking about the person who just got kicked out, this Anthony dude? Are we talking about the
No, we're talking about Mr. Jerry DeCamp.
What?
Yes, I personally threw him out again.
What? Yeah. Wow. And what name did he use?
Jerry DeCamp.
Well, who the hell let him in?
That's it. Now, the interesting part, not only was that interesting, but the interesting part was the post. The post was a picture of a flat Earth, but not the circle one, but the oblong one, stretched out. Now, what did I tell you about the last stream? I told you he was shitting his pants.
Yeah.
About what we've discovered. Sorry, let me just bring.
You did say that.
I did. Hang on.
With the evidence from Stefan.
Yeah.
Stefan, hey, guys.
Great to see you. Whoa. Nice to see you.
What have I been missing?
Yeah, I hope your day's been blessed, mate. We're just having a slight discussion about an event that's happened today. Someone we was affiliated with. Yeah, in the group. Someone we was affiliated with, not affiliated with him anymore. He's just too much trouble. And he's managed to get himself back in the group. Now he runs his own. Okay. He runs his own stream. He was one of the first to discover that mountains were nothing more than melted buildings. So we give him that credit. He did that. He was one of the first.
And he's not happy?
No, he's not happy because we won't go into it now. We won't go into that. But there's a part of the ways for many reasons. Now, he has always, since we split the partner of the ways, the Eagle Eye will tell you, so would the MVPs next to you in the studio. Since we parted ways, he's always been throwing dirt on us.
We're the retards over here.
Yeah, he calls us the retards and all this, right? All this kind of.
Okay, well, I'm in the fun group then.
You're in the cesspool. You made it.
You made it. You made it. You know you made it when you're here, mate.
We are the champion.
But so just to get back to it, yeah. So he's been throwing shit on us all the time, you know, calling us all kinds. And then to find out today, he's managed to get back into our group.
Okay.
Why are you there? And then to post that picture of the flat Earth in not the circular one, but the oblong one.
Okay.
What are you saying? What are you trying to say to people? Of course, he was immediately ejected.
Okay, well, that's good.
Right, immediately. So whatever game you're playing, Jerry, please play it on your own. We don't play games. All we're interested in is finding the truth. You know why you're not in the group. Please stop trying to get in. Every time we see you, you're going to be ejected. You know, yeah. Every time we see you're going to be ejected. So please don't bother. You know, we're going our way, you go your way. It's done. It's done. You know, some of the comments are just great. Sorry, guys. What was that on there?
Oh, there's no.
Brilliant. Too much Jews, confused and toothless. What would make you try and get back into our group after all the shit you've thrown at us? I told you guys after the stream, you wasn't here, Stefan, but I told the guys how it would be once that evidence had come up and surfaced. Right? What you brought to the table, Stefan, has sent someone over the top.
Yeah. And the fact that you're no longer promoting his documentary, we have a new, better documentary.
Yes.
That's enough to drive some people mad, I guess.
Mad enough to forget that they're in the wrong crew.
I thought he slid over under a consumed name.
No, bright and bold, like I wouldn't see it. You know what I mean? Like I wouldn't see it. Come on.
Fuck. With no apology, no written apology, no nothing, huh?
Oh, listen, he must really think.
Slide right back in the family.
Yeah.
Wow.
Listen, you know what? It is what it is. It shows me what he's about even more. You know.
Yeah.
You know, you don't do these things if you really don't like someone. Why are you bothering?
Yeah. I mean, at least start off with some type of an apology. Say, hey, can we, get it behind us? And accept the no, but still, at least you ask. Well, you just walk right in, huh? Someone open the door.
Well, James, you understand him more than anybody because you're the only one that's kind of face to face with him in a few times, and you know how you had to deal with it on that out of meltology and all that, just the personal shit. So you got more of an inkling into this cat's head than we do as far as that goes, So, you probably not surprised by what's going on.
Well, shit, sounds kind of like a psychopath to me. I mean, fuck, I do something like that. I mean, hell, that's standard for anybody, whether you know them or not. You shit on somebody's lawn, and you come back over and want to hang out like nothing happened. Like,
yeah,
dude, you shit on my lawn. At least clean it up.
We just cleaned it. Now you're going to come and take a great big dump on it again. What?
Took several shits. I mean,
right.
Family.
Well, I don't know, man. Hey, like you said, it's lonely by yourself.
Of course.
Didn't you say that not too long ago? And that's what happens when you isolate yourself and you become lonely. You think you're at the top and you kick everyone else down and you're sitting there going, fuck. I need some books to read something. This fucking lonely.
Yeah.
With no internet, I need some books.
Well, he was on today. He was on today. We know he was on today. We were just interested to see what he was going to pump out, but we didn't catch all of it.
It is what it is.
I mean, like you said, Dino and James, it is what it is, and
I guess it doesn't hurt to try, but fuck, that's kind of bold. I mean, fuck,
it
put
is.
a mask on and come somebody else, you know.
Well, I noticed.
Start throwing out the evidence that was just showed the last stream. Like, okay,
I told you, didn't I?
Well, I noticed just on a quick flick through his shit, bumped into something 2 weeks ago or whenever, how long, and watched a little bit of what that. And it's the high elevation pics that we were showing.
Yeah, of course.
Oh yeah.
I'm not saying it was those. I'm not saying that they were screenshotted off of our shit, but it's the same material that we were covering.
Yeah, of course, because he's after the fact now. He's after the fact.
It's
now.
already been discovered.
Exactly. So now he can't come. He can't come now and start talking about what we're talking about because it's already discovered.
But see, the thing is, the problem is that he's been doing his streams, and like I said, I don't want to knock anyone who's trying to put the truth out there.
No, man.
Hey, the more the merrier. If you're into the truth and you're looking for the truth, whatever it takes to get you there, we're all trying to get you the same thing. It's just some people have a different way of doing it, and his method was a lot different, and because of that, he's isolated himself. And what you put together has taken what he's put together, and it's this overlap what he has, because now all this new information, because you gathered people together to get different input, where he only had his input. Your input was nobody else's input mattered. Well, when that happens, you're stuck down here. When you watch a documentary, he's calling it mud flood. He's calling all this stuff. Then later he corrects himself. Why? Because he wouldn't allow no one else to help correct himself. It was all about him. So you're trying to put something together that's trying to get to the bottom line of this, trying to answer questions, and whoever has the answers, hey, let's listen to what you have. Let's add it to the soup to see if we can get the right recipe. With him, it was opposite. So that's why. And now look, more discoveries on top of discoveries. He's worried about one discovery and not allowing it to evolve unless it's him evolving it.
Exactly.
So sometimes when you can't raise your kid, you got to give it to someone who can, or the state's going to take over.
Blazer 71 said he's got to Christopher Columbus your research. Yeah, you can try, mate. You can try.
And he could have been side by side with you, right hand man, but he wanted to be the man.
Exactly. He don't understand. It's a collective.
Yeah,
it's a collective mind. We're a collective mind, mate. That's the best way to get to the bottom of things. Collectivity. Everyone bringing their opinion. Everyone bringing their eyes. Everyone bringing their understanding. That's the way to get it.
We would have never seen
saying it can't go through one person. It's one person can't know everything.
No.
As we plainly have seen.
And we would have never got Dean's discoveries if it was Jerry's show. Because Dean would have never been able to participate like that. Never.
No, of course not.
The best he would have been able to do is to send Jerry a picture and hope that he shows it. That's it. But that needed an explanation. Dean needed to get on there and explain to everyone what was going on to focus our eyes instead of someone else just showing a picture. Because he sent it to me, sent it to you, he sent it to Jen. I didn't know what I was looking at. I was like, okay, cool. But as soon as he got on and started doing it, I said, holy shit.
Yeah, you see it, don't you?
That's what we want. Okay. Now I see things
it's all about us. It's all about us as you know, as individuals, but coming together and trying to think this thing through.
Absolutely. Eagle Eye Crew.
Can't be focused. It can't be focused through one point at all. One focusing point. It can't. It just
you're not going to get that information. And the more people we have in the Eagle Eye Crew, the more minds working together as one, the more information, the more pictures, the more evidence, the closer we get to what happened and when it happened.
Right.
Exactly. I mean,
how it happened.
Let's not get ourselves muddled down with
ego and pride. I did this. I need the credit. Nobody else gets the credit.
I'm not into it for credit at all. I don't even give a shit about credit.
He has all the credit in his documentary, and look, he's trying to get over here.
That's what it's still dry. It's not driving me nuts, but I still can't understand why you would do it. Why would you? I mean, you want to get in the group. That's obvious. He wants to get in the group because he got in the group. So why don't you just either go undercover name or just go in the group? No one would notice if you didn't post.
Yeah, exactly.
There is an answer to it.
Now, I mean, why do you want to be somewhere that you're not welcome? He did it to himself. We're no longer showing his documentary. I don't promote it no more. I promote the right documentary, Yoakum's documentary. You know,
he's just taking a poke. He's just taking a poke.
I mean, that's
is the red man still going on?
I promoted.
Didn't you catch it? Didn't you catch it, Davros? Didn't you catch it, Davros?
Nah, I missed it. What happened?
Well, today I found that our Mr. Angry Man had managed to get himself into our group.
Really?
And he posted up a post with his name, Jerry DeCamp.
Well, yeah. I do admire his tenacity.
He did. I mean, obviously, he got himself removed, but you know, we were just pondering about what were the motivation for doing it, because obviously, if you come in with Jerry DeCamp and a big not comment, but it was just a post, it's going to be seen.
Yeah. I didn't see it. Must have got taken down pretty quick, eh?
It was up 35 minutes before I saw it.
Yeah.
So it's pretty quick, considering we've got a lot of posts going through. But I'm not accepting all of that. We've got a good group. I don't want no bad seeds in my group.
Yeah, when I got in from work, I saw your post or your text to me, Spartan, and I read it, and I was like, I had to read it again. I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? So yeah, I was like,
at first I was shocked, and then I started thinking into it. You know what? Well, you know, this is why I asked the Eagle, why would someone do that? You know?
Yeah.
Nicole, stop it. She says, you must smoke and have a beard, or you can't be on this live stream. Super simple.
You beat that, I'm in the wild there these days.
I didn't notice it. You come through the old pepper look, so you
like it, Davros. You look dapper, man.
Oh yeah, but Stefan's got the best beard.
I might leave it.
Stefan and Joachim have got the best beards.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure. I haven't got a look in. Mine grows like Joe Dirt, so you know I've always got a bit of drama. It's true.
It's great to see you, though. It's great to see you.
Man.
No, good to see you. You know what? I have to apologise now for this terrible internet connection, but I did just want to jump on here and touch base with you guys. It's been too long, and I sort of put up with it for a little bit and just say a quick g'day anyway. And big shout out to all the guys in the chat and the Eagle Eye crew. Good to see you.
Are
Stefan,
you in an helicopter?
Welcome, brother.
I've got to introduce you. Davros, that is Stefan. This is Davros, our Australian boots.
Am I in a helicopter? Looks like I'm in a helicopter. I'm in my car.
Oh, you just landed. That's cool.
Yeah, I'm in the back of the car. I'm in the back of the car in the middle of the bush. So it's, you know, it's one of those things. You just got to do what we got to do. So
it's still good to see you.
There's not a lot of snow outside.
Not here. Not in Australia. Where I am. Yeah. I'm in northern Australia, so it never snows here where I am at all, ever.
Oh, lucky you.
Yeah, but you are upside down, so that's not fair.
upside down, Miss Jane. You know how it works. Hurry up! Where's the memes?
And why aren't you expanded at the bottom like the rest of the planet?
That's it. I don't know what's going on here. My hat keeps staying on. The hat keeps staying on anyway, so I'm right.
Right. Well, I was going to wait a little, just a touch, to see if James comes back. He's not going to come back just yet, so I might as well get started. We've got a few.
Beautiful.
Again, please remember, no memes were hurt or kidnapped or jabbed in the making of this production. Any likeness to any person, living or dead, is fictitious, and I don't give a shit. Sorry, it's gone off my screen. Come here. Oh man. You know, I had to reboot my computer and I forgot to have it all lined up like I normally would. I just think there's something going on at my computers that just both from a really
No problems.
You know,
Good thing Deborah stepped out, because otherwise that'd be a red card.
Listen, you can't blame me for tech problems, you know. It's very right. One day it'll play beautifully, next day it's all over the place. You know, I can't.
No, Nicole, the ladies are holding it down in the nest. I'll tell you what, you ladies are on fire in the crew.
Always. Can you see this, guys?
Yes, sir.
Here we go then. Memes of the day, human condition, according to Spartan Red. Always go too far, because that's where you'll find the truth. Albert Camus. Always the way. When you expand your horizons, open your mind to the new reality of meltology, find the truth. The beauty you see in me is a reflection of you. Of course it is. Has to be. When you have something to say, silence is a lie. Jordan Peterson. You know, you have to speak up. You have to speak up. If you feel pain, you're alive. If you feel other people's pain, you're a human being. Not many human beings left. You know, most people don't give a shit about the next man. If you cannot explain something in simple terms, you don't understand it. Richard P. Feynman, and I believe this with meltology as well.
Mm-hmm.
You know, a lot of people are looking for very complex solutions when the solution can be very, very easy, as we've seen with Stefan's evidence.
Mm-hmm.
Respect is for those who deserve it, not for those who demand it. Remember that. Can't demand it. It has to be earned. One beautiful heart is better than 1,000 beautiful faces. Shakespeare. In the small matters, listen to the mind, and in the large ones, the heart. Freud.
Yeah.
Slightly different memes today, you know, a little bit pathos, make you think a bit. It's always good to think. Invisible things are the only realities. Edgar Allan Poe.
Mm.
Invisible things. Love.
Mm-hmm.
Respect. Those kind of things. Those are all invisible. The greatest remedy for anger is delay. Yes, if you're quick to anger, you have to delay, because as soon as you go into anger, your thinking process, as we've seen from certain individuals, is all over the place. Great is the human who has not lost his childlike heart. This is me. Even at my age, I'm still a big kid sometimes, and I love it. And my grandkids love it too. Because I could be a bigger kid than them sometimes. Christmas cancelled. COVID-19 elves, death in the millions. I think we did that one. Dad, what is an alcoholic? Son, do you see those 4 cars? An alcoholic would see 8. But Dad, there are only 2. Only 2? Drunken bum.
Yeah.
What's harder? Peeing with an erection, 92%. Giving birth, 8%. I love democracy. When guests come over and your mum takes out snacks you've never seen before. It's like, God damn, where you get them pineapples? Oh man. No matter how bad your day was, I doubt it was worse than this. That's what you call the nutcracker move.
Oh man.
Oh man, he must have squealed and squealed. When she breaks up with one of the most violent motherfuckers in the hood and starts liking all your pictures. Oh no, baby, what is you doing? I don't like him no more. I don't want that crazy about him around my house. When you drop your lollipop on the carpet and pick it back up.
Ain't that the truth?
Oh dear, mate. Listen, chop them bits off, please. Please. Here we go. Ladies, if you pay all the bills and your man don't help at all, you're a lesbian because he's a bitch. Oh yeah. We're calling them out. We're calling them out. I see you turned off your alarm and then closed your eyes for a minute. I too like to live dangerously. Yes, you know. You're waking up hour and a half late.
Oh yeah, man.
That minute is an hour and a half. When your grandpa's nursing home is in the hood. Got his cornrows, look. Oh my days. And was it, what up? What up?
Yeah.
Breaking. Florida man arrested after witness catches him having sex with crab while violently screaming, "Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs?"
Oh my.
How do you have sex with a crab? Oh, are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? I don't know what crime he committed, but he should have heard the police coming. Oh, these criminals, they look fierce. They look fierce. When you see your bed after a long day. Exactly. That's me. I'll just have that smile. Mom, clean your room. We're having company. Me, everyone eating in my room or something. You don't come to sit in my room. Fuck off. Me, literally, any time I'm holding a TV remote. After all, why not? Why shouldn't I slide off the battery cover? Oh, I've done that so many times. It's crazy. Guys, this isn't funny. Open the door. Take that. Take that.
Yeah.
Yeah, bitch. I told you I'd join the union. What did the fish say when it ran into a wall? Damn! Let's get you a home, buddy. Damn it, Frank. Keep it together. Keep it together, Frank. You drunken bum. Drunk ass. I love you, beer. You understand me. Crazy. That moment after you threw up your life because you're drunk, then your friends ask, "You good, bro?" I'm fucking lit. I'm fucking lit. Lit. Give me them fish. Holy shit. Alligator. Please, no jihading me. It's only a joke. Russians be like, finally spring. Oh, no way. No way. You got snow out there and he's in there, mate. These Russians. Never get in a fight with a Russian. I'm telling you now. Avoid it at all costs. And Irish. Those two, they'll fight until you... till tomorrow. When you're chilling, while you're chilling, he's from the Ukraine. This guy, he's from the Ukraine. They only do shit like
Or
this.
Canada.
Okay. Oh, it could be Canada. It could be Canadians. They like a bit of snow as well.
Yeah.
Outdoor activities without any clothes on. And most of us would drop dead just going outside the front door for 2 minutes. They're out there half an hour. Fucking bitch is a squirter. Oh boy. We're playing a game. It's not supposed to be fun. It's not. We're serious. We have to win at all costs.
Yeah.
All motherfuckers need logic. You do. You all need it. Motherfuckers. Logic. Don't forget, this used to pass for an alien. Picard. Look at Picard's face. Oh, Spock, you are so silly. Well, isn't that just fucking fantastic? Fucking alien dog. Oh, that's it, Spock. You've almost got it. Spock grapples with the human concept of duck lips. Good old Spock. Oh, listen, he had to put his hands up. He can't believe it. Look what they're doing on it. Look what they're doing. The holodeck. On the holodeck, look. Oh my days. Look at Picard. He's right. And Wolf outside these things. Dirty man. Data's doing the data thing. He's got his vibrator out. I just creamed when I saw that. I just couldn't believe it. Donuts to help girls deal with their feelings. Donuts to help guys deal with their feelings. I know which one I want, and it hasn't got sugar on it.
That's right.
Every time. Sometimes you need to be brave and take risks. I'm the guy in red. Oh, that is taking.
It took a minute. Red, what guy in red? Oh shit!
Oh, unbelievable.
I know who that is. Someone thinks it's
Please don't turn round.
Oh man, that's how you feel when you're up in the mountains. Like, oh shit.
Oh, incredible. Great. Sir, my car isn't working. Can you please fix it? Done. It just had a Cardi B track playing. Cardi B. Bad. Ooh, anus start. A new start. Anus start. When your life is falling apart, but you're used to it. Oh yeah, just sit there with all the shit flying around.
Yeah.
What's making me laugh is they're both smiling. Maybe they're the property developers who are going to come in afterwards or something. When your boss is coming and you've got to pretend to be busy. Oh my days. Oh, the same governments allow this, and they're worried about public health. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, taking a piss in the street, you know what I mean? Oh, shit. Shit in the street, they don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Oh my
People
goodness.
dying in the street, they don't give a shit. Yeah. She's there squatting, doing her business.
She could at least went to the dirt. I mean, damn.
I saw
Oh,
one. I saw a
she
guy
ain't-
in the mall in Oregon doing that in a planter box in a mall.
Well, at least it's in the planter box. She's right there on the sidewalk. God damn.
My friends, I've seen people stark bollock naked laying in the gutter in the street and people just walking past. Stark bollock naked, this guy was in the gutter, not one stitch of clothes, in the gutter. up against the pavement in the gutter.
I would walk past him too. I wouldn't try and strike up no conversation.
No, but you know what? What we did, because we was on holiday. It was me and it was my family, my mum and everything. We went into the local department store. We went and bought him sandals, a pair of shorts, and 2 pairs of t-shirt and a hat, and give it to him. 10 minutes later, he was clothed and walking off down the road. Because we all are human beings.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just
Welcome
figured
back.
you probably want to be naked.
It didn't really matter to us.
Definitely,
We just noticed that everybody was walking past, and I know it's like most,
you
people
probably
just
run
walk
around
past,
naked right now. Shit,
But
some
we
people just
thought,
nudist.
yeah, he probably was running it. Went and sold the clothes and was back nude the next day. But at least our consciences were clear. We stopped, we helped, and then he went on his way and we went on our way, and we went off the way happy that we spent that money. You know what I mean? It wasn't a lot by anybody's standards, but it was enough to clothe him. And we see this every day.
Well, it saved him being tackled by the cops and shot.
Yeah, it's and life is just very, very cheap at the moment, I think, and it's being devalued daily.
Definitely.
We have to give a little bit of humanity when we can clearly see it's needed, I think. But that's just my way anyway. I'm for the small guy every time.
Yeah.
Happy Mother's Day. Listen, if you could see his other hand, you'd see he's got that little pinky ring finger that these pedos wear. That's probably why his hands there. Don't we to see that pinky finger ring?
Yeah.
Someone's making it echo. When you realise there are kids today who have never seen a VHS or VCR, I was there 3,000 years ago. Oh, Elrod, I was there when my first VHS tape mangled up and I was fuming.
Yeah.
I couldn't stand that. It was just so clumsy. Would you like a drink? What are my options? Yes or no? I can explain. Okay, I can't. Dirty cat. There can be only one. Oh, that little bambino underneath. Oh, my face. But kids can be rough, man. Dance off, bro. Me and you. It's on. I think Spider-Man wins that one. Last rep got me luck. He only had 2 reps to do, and the last one got him luck. He's going to take a big dump.
Yeah.
You can't win in life when you're losing in your mind.
Brilliantly said.
The greatest.
Is that echo?
Yeah, I think it might be Davros. We didn't have it before. I'll change all my passwords to incorrect. So whenever I forget, it will tell me your password is incorrect. Oh, that's great. I like that. When someone sends you a work email at 4:58, no, God, please, no. Oh, listen, that's it's 4:58. No, mate, I'm not taking it. I'm not even reading it. Not even opening it. It's like, that's for the morning. That is 100% for the morning. Here we go. Did you know SpongeBob has 44 holes? Psycho. 44. There's your memes for the day, people. I hope you enjoyed those. Boom. Oh, well, yeah. Anybody got any devices on other than what they're streaming on? Can you turn it down because we've got an echo now? Slight one.
I mean, I was on mute, so I don't think it was myself.
Yeah, I'm down.
How about you, Stefan?
No, I've got nothing else except for this
Oh,
here.
good. How am I sounding? Is it me?
You sound fine to me.
Yeah, now you do. Yeah.
Everything good. Everything's good. Hang on. Darryl says, internet hates me. I'll wait till Tuesday when I get the booster. Not the jab one either.
dirty dogs.
Dude, good to see you though, brother. Can't wait to see you again.
Yeah, we know you'll be back as soon as you can.
Great seeing you, Deborah. Glad you're doing okay.
It's
Hanging
good.
in there.
Yeah, so we'll see when you get sorted, my friend, as you know. Anyway, tonight, you know, I know each of us are going to show bits and bobs, but I just want to kick off tonight because I just want to get my little bit over and done because I haven't got many pictures because obviously yesterday what I was digging into and then I had to stop and then I just had no, today I just couldn't do it. So I'm going to show you where I started and where I finished up, and then after me, I'm going to give it to let Stefan do his dissertation.
Okay,
cool.
Because hopefully it will flow into what he's talking about, and then you guys can decide which one wants to close the show tonight. I know Dino's got a lot of evidence.
Yeah, whatever you want to do, James. Cool with me.
I know that, and I know some. I've seen some of it, so I know it's real hot. So you know, it depends if James wants to close out the show or not.
Well, I'm hoping to see some more of that golf course.
Actually, I don't have any of it.
Well, there you go.
I put it all up there, you know. So
right on, man.
We'll definitely close out with James then because he's got something up his sleeve. If he's not showing that golf course, he's got something up his sleeve.
No. I just got regular stuff. I just, you know,
cool.
I didn't. You know, I'm not the boots on the ground guy, so you know, I let those guys do their thing, you know.
Right on.
I mean, because you know it's quality. I mean, I can't emphasize it enough to the Geological and the anyone who's watching on the fly. That the boots on the ground videos are very powerful. They're so much more better than pictures in some way.
Absolutely.
You know,
I love to get into it. I stumbled across something, but I'm not those guys yet. So you know, I'm learning from these guys.
Hey James, exactly. There's one thing that I saw in that I wanted to let you know about is that pic you did of the entrance where it showed the layout of the golf course.
Yes.
Showed all your greens and everything like that.
Yes.
All they did is they took the top of that melted building and they superimposed that image. That's like a cartoon image of the green over that evidence. You look at the borders of that thing, bro, and it's right there on the coastline. You look at the borders of that thing and you're going to find a lot more. Yeah. Dig deep into that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That was a hot thing, brother.
Well, I'm going to kick it off then. And so I haven't got many images because I wasn't too well, but it will give you an indication of where I'm going. Can you see this, guys?
Yeah. Yes.
Right. This is a.
That's that hole.
It's a diamond mine now in South Africa, and it's very intriguing to me. And it's not the actual quarry itself, because obviously this is a building that they've quarried out. What's intriguing me is the setup of the layout of these buildings here. Does it look like grid components to you? Does it look like it could be motherboard pieces to you? It does to me.
Yeah.
Very, very much so. See, this side's all flooded out. Oh, echoes. It just looks like it's set up as a grid.
It is, yeah.
That's what it looks like to me. I saw this first picture, and I immediately. I don't have to investigate this hole. I know what's there. It's this grid setup that's intriguing me.
It's all cooked out.
Yeah, from a different angle. This is the thing. It's all cooked. Look at it. This is supposed to be a diamond mine that they're quarrying. Why is all this cooked out here around it? Look, over here, flooded. See the tops of, see the white?
Yeah.
That's the tops of the buildings.
Yeah.
Of the grid. Why is this not so cooked out? We know it's flooded, don't we? We know it's flooded. It's huge. You know, they're going to tell you they excavated this and poured this here. But this is melt. You're looking for your magnifying glass?
I am
James,
now.
This
I
is
am
melt,
now.
correct? This is melt.
Oh, that's melt. You can tell.
Right.
You can just tell. Looking down, you see the flow. You see the it's got that glaze kind of effect in a lot of it, especially towards the top left of that hole.
I mean, and then the components, look.
Yeah.
Well, this is what I started with, but it wasn't where I ended up. You'll see in a minute. I mean, again, just another look at this huge building. You see where they've excavated it out. But the grid components, look. And it's you can see the flood.
Yeah.
See the flood. And just in comparison to the Giza Plateau, same thing. The only difference is this building has been quarried.
Got that pocket of C14 in the middle of it.
Yeah, these buildings haven't been quarried, but look at the flood. Look at the grid components down here.
Yeah.
See this part here, the grid components, look.
Oh, yeah.
Go back, look. Grid
Yeah.
components. Same event, different degree of damage. Here, look. What the hell is going on? Right, this is where we're going to lead into Stefan's work. This is where we're going to lead into Stefan's work. I want you to notice the way this goes up.
It's a happy
Whatever
face.
Yeah, whatever hit here, this is a tidal wave of melt that's gone up and flowed back down this side.
Oh, wow, Stefan.
You see
Yeah.
it?
Yeah, I do.
You see it? This is a huge rent. Whatever hit here sent all this material up and over this way. Wait. Closer.
Does
See
look like
the way
a
it
happy
flows?
face.
You see it flows. This huge rent. It through this. By Stefan's work, the contact through not vaporized, but the buildings just they just turned to
Yeah, they've
liquefied. This is like a huge liquid wave
yeah.
of
Yeah.
melted brick we're building here.
Yeah.
All this that flowed down this way. I was so gutted that I couldn't carry on because I was telling Dean today that what I'm doing now is you see this flow pattern here. I'm
Yeah.
looking for the small pockets of what
Terrifying.
Yeah, the towns that are still here, and I've started to find them and identify them and start getting the pictures because I've got shots where you see this melt here.
Yes.
It's hanging over these towns that are here. You can't see them here, but there's towns there.
Yes.
This is a huge wave of liquid brick building.
It must have been very frightening, terrifying to see this happen in front of you.
Exactly. And you can tell some parts of it are not really thick because when the waters rose, we get these little lakes and
Yes.
stuff because the water's coming underneath
Yes.
and just filled out any gaps or openings and filled out.
Yes.
This is amazing, Stefan. Here we go. Look.
Yeah.
You can see this was ejected upwards and over. It formed this ridge here and didn't rock curtain over. It even went down here, as we know, we can see.
Yeah.
This is melted pancake buildings here.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, this is incredible.
Yeah.
Actually, when I looked at it blown up, it was just so obvious. Incredible.
And you notice how you got more vegetation on the right than you do on the left.
Yeah. So, yeah.
On that side of the wave of that, you got all that vegetation where all that material is still giving the nutrients, but on the left hand or the other side is just
not so much.
not so much as far as.
And you know, the other thing is, I followed. There's a crack. I didn't. I mean, this is another part. And I was thinking about what Stefan said, where the sun always shines on England, and I just followed. There's a crack that goes all the way round and up to England from here. Again, I was just looking at Gingwa, Sangu, Ningje, and there's more smaller ones here, right where the overflow is, and the flow is just hanging over these buildings like you wouldn't believe. Here, look, that's that flow. This is here.
This answers a lot of questions.
This is here.
Yeah.
Look. Actually, if you look at the melt, let me go there.
Yeah.
Let me go there. Look at the melt. It goes steep and then it comes down.
Even in that picture you just showed, you can see in on the back of it, you can see the pillar in the rock on that far right. Go up now down.
Oh,
down,
I see it.
Down,
yep.
Down. You gotta go down a little bit more, and then left. You just passed it. Yep. Go up and then to the left.
It's
there now. Go to the left. You can see it sticking out.
Yeah.
Keep going to the left.
Red here.
No, but a little bit to the left. You can see it like right there. Now go up. You can see that. You can see that.
Yeah.
In an little arch right there. Yeah.
There's a few of them actually.
Mm-hmm.
A few of them. Mm-hmm. But you know, when it touched, and it just blew that wave of material outwards. You still had probably building-looking pieces at the front.
Well, if you look at the background material up on the back left, how it's flowing out, and then it comes to flat face, kind of like wall of a building, right above the rooftop of that big building.
Oh,
yeah. How it flattens out at that face, and behind it's nothing but mangled wave.
Yeah, you can see apertures here, one there.
Yeah.
So I mean, this is obviously building, and it's as I said, it's here. Look, it's here. Again, another angle from a different side to that melted building.
Look at that.
Look at this shit here.
Look at
the undulation. So this is all from the same region, same part where that go back 2 pictures. It's all here.
Yeah.
This is further down, I believe.
Yeah.
So
you look
look at the angle. Look at the way this drops off.
Yeah.
And let me go back forward. Look.
Yeah. Look at those trees. How far it drops off down where those trees start. Yeah, on the right
side. This side is well low. It just look, melted. This is that same place again, a little bit further down. PK frames. The melt's coming down. Melted this base. That might be a new build. I'm not sure. I can't see if it's real damage at the base, but it's the same region.
Wow.
That's for something else. You shouldn't even see that. That's for a different thing. But that was where I was heading before I got ill. You know, it's a fabulous find from Stefan. It's just been confirmed there where I've been looking at it. And, you know, I'm sure Stefan will add further to that. I know are you doing stuff on electric today?
Yeah. Well, it can be either. I can do a little bit of both.
Yeah, you do whatever you feel like, Stefan, because
okay.
You know, I just wanted to just show those images just to confirm what you were saying. It does fit, and we also have more evidence from Dino, which
extremely fascinating.
Which will again add more weight to your argument.
And you just showed that melted spillover on the Chinese side. You didn't show yet the one in Afghanistan and those countries.
No. I'm coming to that. See, I got cut off by illness. But I will do. I'm going to add to those. And then once I've added, I'm going to put a video together. But I will be showing all of that conclusively. It's fabulous.
I can't wait.
Oh, listen, it's all down to you. It's your eyes. It's your eyes put me in the right direction. And I've looked at that region many a time and pondered it, and it kind of it never kind of computed right. But I'm so glad that you was able to you see it, and you
and it depends on the map that you're looking at. Some maps you don't see much of it. Other maps it's very apparent. So it's easy to not see it. It's very easy.
I mean, I've got those. I think I've got those off Google. Because I was going to use the Google Earth tonight. But I changed my mind last minute. But there seems to be very good images of Google Earth. Yeah. They look very accurate. And then when I cross-referenced and go back and look at the actual places and see the same melt, there you go.
Well, we refer everybody to Joachim's documentary and everything like that to teach the basics of meltology. The terminologies, the flows, and that on this level that we're seeing it, that we're able to photograph it and give those evidence. But what you brought to the table, Stefan, is made me personally learn to look at the melt flow and learn to look at the evidence and all over again in a different way. And that's what's so fascinating about this now, is because it's like understanding what happened, the X factor, and everything we've learned up to now, and how to apply it at a different level in a different perspective. And it's just fascinating. Again, man, this is some really good. Eyes. Yeah, man.
New eyes, indeed.
Yeah, eagle eyes.
Refocused eagle eyes.
Eagle eyes. Make
legal eyes.
Yes.
I like to play with words.
We don't want to get mixed up with the phoenix eyes. That's what I hear. That's what I hear. They're calling themselves again, phoenix eyes.
Oh, they're back over there. They left the spirituality.
Yeah. Not enough. No, it's not that too much bad karma, isn't it? Too much bad karma, which will always haunt you when you do bad things. So that's me done now. I can relax. I'm going to get a drink and I'm going to give it to Mr. Wonderful, Stefan. Please take it away. No, I won't give my drink yet. I won't share the screen.
Do I need to activate the share screen thing?
Yeah, you do.
Okay.
It's so good to have you in, Stefan. It's great. I mean, I love it when we can get all the Eagle Eye crew in, the MVPs, as I call them. It's fantastic. You're in, mate. The screen is yours.
I feel very grateful for you guys to have me. Thank you.
It's a pleasure.
Okay, well, first, there's something I would like to introduce to show to you guys. Out of curiosity, view as a large icon. This came up today. Well, actually, okay. Many times in my searches, I come across these pictures.
Okay, I'm familiar with these.
Okay, so what I've been gathering, those were devices that people could make to talk to the people in the spirit world. Okay, no, I know it sounds far-fetched. It looks, maybe it's just a hoax. Okay, I don't know really for sure at this point. But apparently you could talk to different persons that were relatives that died and so on. So my question is, is there someone who has information on this? And can they get back to me, please?
Yes.
Because I'm very curious about this. Because seriously, some of these contraptions are. I'm gonna show you a couple ones. They're crazy. Ok, fine. Ben voyons. Ça sera pas long.
Hey, Stefan,
Yes.
you remember me talking to you about Jen?
Yes.
She would be a good one to talk to.
Okay. Now apparently it won't. We're updating photos. Okay. Well. Okay. I don't want to spend too much time. Thank you. I don't want to spend too much time on these things. It's just to. Okay. The pictures I didn't sort them out yet, but okay. We're gonna start with this one here. Hopefully, it's gonna open. And I just rebooted. I don't understand why it's so slow.
We all having technical problems, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Okay, so what I'm gonna talk to you guys about today, I'm gonna try to give you an understanding as how we harvest electricity and different methods that were used throughout time to store electric energy for later use. There we go. Okay. Do you guys see? Do you see what I see?
Yes.
Yes, we do.
Okay. So what I try to do in this picture is give an image of how much energy that can be derived or taken from the ether. And turns out that the higher you go in altitude, the more potential there is. So the more energy you can extract from the ether. So let's say you have an antenna made of copper and it covers a surface of 1 square meter. Okay. And that you take this antenna and you rise it in altitude. Well, at 4 meters, you're going to be able to extract 400 volts. Okay.
Wow.
It's 100 volt per meter. And it's so each time you go up 1 meter, or it's 30 volt per foot. So as you go up each meter, you're going to be able to tap in 100 volts more. Okay. So if we look at the modern man-made structures, the Statue of Liberty, which measures 93 meters tall, sorry. So at 100 volts per meter, that's 9,300 volts that can be extracted. So I won't enumerate all of them. You can see that a mountain building, you'll be able to extract a lot of volt per that square meter. Okay. Does that make sense? Do you
Yes.
guys follow? So
Yes.
the higher you go, the more energy that can be extracted. So
Yes.
let's say that you have a dome. Let's put this in a contextual thing there. Let's say you have a dome at the top of a mountain. The dome is gold plated, and since it's very high in altitude, it's going to draw a lot of energy. So the sun goes berserk and dumps a massive energy burst. So that dome will explode. It's gonna go. It's gonna be turned into dust because the potential is so extreme that the mechanical aspect of what happened there. The mechanical aspect of how power is transferred, it would vibrate so rapidly that it would like just explode.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna show you guys some early concepts of electric vehicle. What?
Mm-mm.
Okay, that's really not. I'm sorry, guys.
Oh,
I
it's
don't
all
know
right,
what's
man.
happening.
Take your time.
Okay, no, but we're gonna do something else. Extra large. I don't know. I'm trying to see the lag and everything. Okay, well, we're gonna go like this. Okay, so you've got some early vehicles that people used to create to be able to go about. It wasn't always like cars. You had tricycles that were that electric motors were added. Okay. Won't be long.
Indeed, he is, Blazer. MVPs.
What? Okay. So this drawing here. I'm sorry about that phaser. I don't know where it came from. Sorry.
Captain Kirk.
I'm okay. Okay, does that count? You know, it's my second time online, so I'm sorry.
Listen, everyone's getting gremlins, mate. We all have them.
Yeah, bro. It happens.
I'm going to try to open this image here because
That's
there's
leaving me
something
off
very
the-
interesting. Oh my goodness.
Keep your Dino finger away.
And I thought I rebooted my computer, I preloaded my images, and I thought I was like so cool. But
Yeah.
no, not
I did the same, and I had to reboot, mate. I had to reboot as well. Here we go. At least you're on now. Look.
Yeah, there we go.
Wow. Okay.
Sound.
Look at that.
So here we've got a guy standing next to an antenna. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So this device is supposedly to extract ethereal electricity. Okay.
Yeah.
But look in the back.
Oh yeah, the Greek
That's
component.
right. First thing I saw, man.
Well, of course it was. Of course it had to be.
Right. This was crazy. Okay, I'm gonna try to go back to. Okay. So we're gonna jump to a Baghdad battery. That's an Earth battery with a kick. I've got a better picture. If you see something that an image that goes by and you want to know some more about it, feel free to ask. Okay. This here. The other one, this one here, that's gonna freak you out. But that's gonna be the next one.
I'll be very surprised if that happens, but you never
Oh
know.
no. Yeah, you'll see. It's totally whacked. Okay, so that's a Baghdad battery. As you can see, it's not very big, but it can be made as in a big jar. That's a pottery jars. Those are pottery jars.
Yeah.
Okay. So you've got an iron rod that is inserted inside. That's the rod here. They say unknown electrolyte. It's because they don't want to tell you because it's super. It's silly. It's very, very silly. And once I tell you guys, you're gonna mind blown. I was mind blown. So so you've got a copper cylinder. Okay, so you've got the iron rod, the copper cylinder, vase for support, asphaltum. Okay, that's tar. That's used as a insulator. Okay, like the asphalt here. That's the insulator. And you've got a copper disc at the bottom. Okay, this is the very important thing. Okay, when they say unknown electrolyte, we need to understand what an electrolyte is. An electrolyte is an acid-based material that will help with transferring the vibration of electrons. Okay, so what do we use? Because we're gonna go back in Baghdad time. You know, when we just received our order of 500 clay vases, and we've got our copper tubes, and we need to make something acid, raisin. The reason why wine is so popular, it's because of the chemical reaction. Okay, I'm gonna take a little sidestepping into explaining how to make wine. And and making wine is also making vinegar. Okay, so if to make wine, you take raisin and you squash it, you make a paste with it, and you extract the juice. Okay, then you add sugar, and then you add yeast. The yeast will eat the sugar and will release monoxide of carbon monoxide.
Uh-huh.
Okay, as it eats and processes the sugars. If this process is kept separated from the oxygen, usually you use a little bubble chamber, meaning that the gas from the bottle can be evacuated and air won't be able to be pulled back into the bottle. Okay, so if you separate the chemical reaction from the environment, the oxygen, because it makes it oxide, which will explain the vinegar process. Okay, it will make an alcohol. That's how we make wine.
From the fermentation.
Sugar, okay, and you get you'll get an alcohol. If you leave your container open while the yeast eats the sugar, you're going to get vinegar. And the reason why is that the thing that would be turned into an alcohol, if it's presented to oxygen, it will oxidize and turn into an acid. Okay, which the acid that we find in vinegar. If you dilute the water from that vinegar, you're going to get a very potent acid. This acid is used as the electrolyte. Because when the acid, there's a little bit of a current to it, it will help transfer the electrons from the anode to the cathode. That's the same principle that we use when we gold plate or silver plate metal. You have a rod with two rods with electricity. One is connected to the thing that you want the metal transferred to it, and on the other connector, you have the metal that you want to transfer to the fork. Let's say you want a silver plate a fork. No, not a good word. That might come out. A spoon. Let's say you want a. Let's say you want a metal plate a spoon. Well, on one of the contacts you'll have the spoon, and on the other contact you'll have a little bit of silver, or you will have silver dust in suspension in your water, and you'll be able to electroplate the metal. Okay, so it's always the same principle that we're looking at. It's the diffusion of electricity through one metal through an acid medium and to another contact. So in this case, we're looking at iron rods and copper cylinders. Okay, this is the metal that's the easiest to find in nature and extract. Because, okay, here's the thing. How were they able to make copper like this? Because to make copper, you need electricity to make copper. So to get copper, you need electricity to begin with. So that means that they had electricity available to make the copper. You get it?
Right.
So it's like that's another thing I like to study.
That's like the chicken and the egg.
Yeah, the unsaid parts. Those are the interesting things to look at. So that was a little bit about a Baghdad battery. So So if you have a lot of those, you can generate a humongous amount of power, of energy, electric energy. And now, before I get to this here, I wish to show you this, harnessing nature's electricity. Okay, this is very, very interesting because what I'm showing, try to put it in context of those buildings, in the images that we see from around the world, pictures and old maps and stuff like that, because it's all related. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So you've got we're gonna use the nomenclature for the picture. You've got two mountain tops, mountains, buildings. So you've got. So you've got a net here, okay, which is made of iron cable, suspended 2,000 feet, 2,000 feet long, and it's suspended. I don't remember the height. Anyway, so corona of bluish green light. What?
260 feet.
Yeah. Long. Okay, so what? You've got some corona of bluish green light. So this will, when it's connected, when it's working, this is gonna glow. It lights up.
Yeah.
And it's funny because it's bluish green light. So it's electricity related light, the glow. That's so nice. Okay, and look, in 1927, that thing generated what? 2,600,000 volts. What?
In 1927.
Yeah,
Oh,
and they expected to be able to extract 10 million volts by 1928.
Wow.
Like a year later. Okay, so why are we paying for electricity again?
Yeah.
It doesn't make. Okay, so well, okay, so here we've got another example of the excessive amounts of electricity that we can extract from the ether. Okay, now I'm getting to this one here because this one really freaked me out because you'll see. There's so many things that we can learn and derive from this image. Okay. So why do we use a balloon or a dome as a shape? You're gonna say, well, a balloon, that's because it's easy to fill, and no, that's not the only reason. To be able to capture energy from the ether, you need to get a 90-degree angle. When we say we live in a 4D world because we've got a height, the 3 dimensions. Plus the fourth, which is time, because those 3 dimensions, they're pretty nice by themselves, but it does jack shit as long as until you add time, because when you add time, you add perception of movement. So that's why we say 90 degrees. Can you guys still see me? Yeah.
Yeah.
My hands. Yes. Okay. So you've got your surface of antenna. Okay, so any ray that's gonna hit at a 90-degree angle will make the electrons move. But if, let's say, you're at 80-degree, it's still gonna work, but it won't be as effective. So having a balloon or a dome-shaped antenna will make sure that whenever whatever the height of the sun, the angle of the sun, you'll always get a 90-degree surface exposition at some point. So if the sun is like this, well,
yeah.
And if it's lower on the horizon, okay.
Yeah.
So I was wondering, if you build this and there's a big storm coming in, what happens? You're gonna have balloons floating all over the place. It's gonna be crazy. So you got to pull them down, right? But you cannot afford to. The next thing is that how do you get them back up rapidly? So this here, okay, actually means that they had access to a hydrogen generator. I'm gonna explain another experiment I did. We call those HHO generators. Okay, so again, it's the same principle. We started by using a computer power supply to get 12-volt line, and you connect one line to the anode and the other line to the cathode. Okay, and you suspend the anode, which is a iron plate, in saline water.
Saline, yeah.
Saline. And when you apply current, it's going to start bubbling. Those bubbles, that's hydrogen.
Yeah.
Okay. And hydrogen is what we use in dirigibles and from that era. So, because they mastered electricity, they were able to produce hydrogen in sufficient amount and rapidity of time to permit that kind of setup of those aerial balloons there to that were tapping into the ether and transform this to activity to electricity. Now we talk about electricity and it's all nice and fun. And
I have a question for you.
Yes.
With what you just talked about with the dirigibles is pretty much what they are, balloons, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but they're tethered to the ground.
These ones,
Yeah, like you were explaining. Okay.
Yeah.
Would something like the Hindenburg been able to generate or capture the electricity out of the ether and transport it and deliver it to somewhere else like New York or vice versa?
If it had batteries on board, yes, that could be done.
Well, they had lights on the Hindenburg. They had it posh. There were very rich people that traveled on that thing, and they had their comforts that electricity would be needed. So just throwing that out there.
Because I'm planning on another discussion eventually pretty soon about dirigibles and balloons and those floating devices, because that's what permitted how it's possible to explain maps, because it was seen from above, so it was easier to trace. And most of the pictures that we have from the 1800s and early 1900s, the sky is always cut out. It's almost always cut out. So because they were hiding those blimps and stuff like that, because the skies were filled of those.
Yeah, I noticed that the sky's all missing in early pictures. I noticed it.
So because I didn't plan on talking about this, but sure. When you look at buildings with they have like churches for openings and everything. It's lacking the architectural support for a bell. So people are trying to think that maybe those were like skyports where a blimp would park next to, and people, so you don't necessarily have to go to ground level. You could stay parked in high altitude and be recharged and be able to go do whatever you wanted to.
Yeah.
So, but I was hoping to because I was hoping to keep this for another.
Oh, that was just a question. You don't have to drive on that line, man.
You can meander wherever you like, Stefan.
Okay. Okay. Well, I'm gonna stay on this here. Please load image. Okay, because yes, to answer your question, dirigible was, since it was going in much higher altitude than what a regular building would be, it would be able to tap into a greater potential. So the higher you go, the more that can be extracted. So if they said, okay, we're gonna go up, we're gonna charge a lot of batteries, and we're gonna bring them back and distribute those batteries to friends, family, relatives, I don't know, so they can use it. That could be very well be a possibility. You see this image here. Okay, it shows that the balloon fields. You add that model to, and it's because it was tethered to the ground. It was able to conduct, the tethering line was able to conduct the electricity gathered from the balloon.
Mhm.
And because they were able to generate enough hydrogen and fast enough, it made those systems viable. Like it was worth it. Like the money invested in building a network like this. It was a good investment because. Okay, so okay, what else did I want to cover? Okay, I wanted to give you guys another look on electric vehicles because trains are we don't talk about trains anymore, but I like trains. So and trains were amazing things. They were amazing things. A couple of years ago, here in Quebec, we had a huge ice storm, and there was this municipality, this little this town, that they took a train engine and they roll it into the street, and they had the train running because it had electric generators, and they could power the town. You know, some key places and get some water for people, and they had because the train was producing electricity. Okay, so here we have an engine that used to tap on the line like we see on those tramways and stuff like that. So, okay, so we're looking at something from the 18th century, correct? We all agree on this?
Oh, yeah.
To make this thing here that we call the engine implies, by definition, that you have multiple manufacturing skills to be able to make those parts.
Of course.
Right? So it's a given. And those companies, they all had electricity. Either they were tapping directly from the ether, or they would have coal engines for to coal to heat water with a vapor engine. How do you call those?
Steam
Engine. Yes, thank you. So, and there was a myriad of ways to produce electricity at that time, which is quite fascinating because you have in that old world you have a lot of people who are inventors, and they make gadgets, and they try to come up with ways to make life better and more entertaining and more fun
like steampunk.
Yes, exactly. And all of a sudden, at the beginning of 19 something, all of this all dies off. All those societies that people were member of societies, plant societies, architecture societies, history societies, and clubs and everything disappeared. People would say, "Oh, I'm a member of this and that society." Everything disappeared because it's the law society that took control. But okay, that's another dissertation. Okay, so other ways that we could use this kind of electricity, if we build using red bricks. Okay, I think I can go back to our video. I'm pretty done with the images. I'm trying to. Okay, so if we build using red, this means that we not only can we store electricity in it, but we can store heat into electricity. And if you take a look at old pictures of bombed cities during World War I and World War II, you will get to see how buildings were made because they're open and busted, and in rambles you get to see how the walls are made. And you will notice that it's most of the time two stacks, double walls. So you've got an exterior wall, a void for air, and you've got an interior wall made of bricks. So what they would do is they would heat by electric conductivity, bricks were heated, and the house was kept warm in winter. So they didn't really need like complicated fireplace and those system of water heaters that you had an iron casted thing there, and you had hot water coming in, and that would radiate heat. That came much later on in time because the house was kept warm by the bricks.
Yeah.
And it didn't cost anything.
Free.
I got a
But the day
question.
that they decided to, yes,
You notice in a lot of these old world structures, the fireplaces weren't for the burning of material like firewood and stuff. They had that metal plate in it with those rods sticking up that were clearly not for combustible heat.
yes, true. That is so true. I tried to find pictures of those today, but I was a little bit limited in time. But yes, before
Were those for a heat energy, or were they for a different?
No. There's a missing component in what we see today. Okay, but because at one point it would appear, okay, after the reset event and when people started coming back out, every metal kind of disappeared. Everything that was copper, like all those columns that we see, we know that they're coils. They used to be copper around them. When we look at churches, we call the table. How do you call this?
The altar.
Yeah, the altar. That there used to be a piece of equipment there before. It's been removed, as if people decided to grab all the valuable metals like
I
copper and
wonder
stuff
who
like
those
that.
motherfuckers might have been.
Yeah.
So yes, you are absolutely correct. Those fireplaces, okay, were actually electrical heaters.
Nice.
And the chimney was not used to evacuate smoke. The chimney, you had openings in other rooms to heat them.
Yeah.
Because
heat rises.
That circulation heat going around.
Exactly. So you had fireplaces in all lining up, and you can see those in pictures from castles in France and all over Europe. They all have the same type of thing. It looks like a metal rack, and people say, yeah, they used to put the logs on there so oxygen could come underneath and burn the logs. But there's no soot. There's no nothing indicating that real fires were.
Well, most of the ones you see, most of the pics you see on that, they have ornate statues above them, or pictures, or tapestry, or
wonderful inlays around.
You clearly don't want something like a soot coming up underneath all of that.
Exactly, and the mantle shell is always there's no there's no darkened area or whatever. So clearly it wasn't for a fire. So what's the other option? Electrical heating. They were advanced.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But that's the thing. Whatever we look at, there's missing components. Okay.
Spartan, if Jen was here, we'd be doing a 24-hour stream.
She loves this shit.
Oh my
she
God.
loves it.
When you getting it, because old buildings like churches and stuff like that, now they have stained glass. But before that, those were open. They're because apparently it wasn't raining in those days. Rain didn't exist, so you didn't have to fill in the windows. Besides, you needed those big round things open, like we discussed the other time for the ions, because the guy was playing music and they didn't need healing because they were kept all the time in good health through vibrations from these temples.
Incredible.
And these temples, they had dirigible ports. It's crazy because they didn't do a building for one purpose. It was always multi-purpose. Everything had a.
I've always said that. They They were buildings, some of them to dwell in, but others had more practical applications. You can clearly see that with the technology. Clearly.
Yeah, and there are people saying that churches, that big central door, that was the door to fly in the dirigible. That's why churches that are so high, and because they were hangars.
Yeah.
Apparently, I'm not saying I believe all of this.
Not all
and
of them,
there's
but
something
some of them
I would
were.
like to clarify.
Well, if you look at the structures from the inside of these things and how massively open they are and things like that, you take away all the lipstick off the pig, you're going to see the pig. You know, you take all the beauty, all the glitz and glamour out of that, and you got big open space for a dirigible.
Exactly. So probably they were hangars.
Yeah.
Okay, there's another thing I would like to entertain you guys. I don't have the picture handy, but I'm gonna post it on the group. Okay.
Cool, man.
Cool.
Okay. When little townships started here in the region, okay, each little town they have a street name, and it's all everyone has them. Rue de la Fabrique, street of the fabric. Okay, so that was the street where the brick machine was installed. Fabrique. You could translate this in French as a making.
Okay.
Fabrique. But in French, a brick, we say une brique. A brick, une brique.
Okay.
Rue de la Fabrique, the road, the street where the bricks are made.
Okay.
Right.
Okay?
Okay.
And from what I've been studying, I found some what we call the une grange. How do you say that? A barn. Okay.
Okay.
Some barns they have some special design where it's like a 2-story barn. Okay?
Yeah, I've seen
So,
those. I've seen those.
I grew up in one.
Okay, well, those are brick machine building, brick making buildings. Okay, so on the floor, you had the machine where you added the dirt and straw and all the components, the chemical components to make the brick, and that would come as a paste on a rolling. It's like a belt roller. Yeah, a belt roller.
Okay.
And there was a slicer that would cut the bricks so they would all be the same, and they would put the bricks aside. So that's why here in the region, there's a lot of red brick buildings built in the 18-something, okay, because everyone here had red brick machines. Oh, well, they had brick machines. And then you ask yourself, why are all the bricks red? That material had to be imported. But there are a few cement producing plants in the region too. So you've got your mortar to assemble your bricks that you freshly made in 1893, and you built your house for your because everything it's exactly the same everywhere. In Europe, you've got those red brick buildings, okay? From the common people houses to the big mansions and everything, it's all red bricks.
Oh, yeah.
You come here, and it's the same, exactly the same thing. And not only is it the same component, the red brick, it's the same designs of architecture and how to build a house, a square house, 2 stories high, let's say, and you've got a porch surrounding the house. So everything that we look at, no matter what year we're looking at, it's always the same everywhere around the world.
Yeah.
So that's puzzling. That's
it is. But we're surmising that this is a one world civilization, and we expect that to be the case. That everything would be the same. Why build out of character? Everything's the same. We build the same. It's amazing that you found that these brick making buildings, but what's amazing is how are they powered?
Yeah.
If you're using a conveyor belt and something to cut bricks as it's coming through, you need power for that.
Yeah,
can't do that by hand.
Exactly.
Can't do it by hand.
You need some form.
Uh-oh. What's going on?
I didn't like the way he went off there.
I don't either.
Wow, that was incredible.
Yeah.
I told you, I said to Dean about Stefan. He's a wealth of knowledge. He's been studying it for 30 years.
Yeah.
This is why he's very key to the direction that we're going to be going with our investigations and our research, because as you just heard him, that's just a small part. That's just a small part of what he's picked up. So he's it's invaluable that we there he is, he's back. Listen to what he has to say and look at what he's showing us. You're back. That's good. We didn't like the way you went out there. We didn't like the way you went.
I was just reaching out to you. I'm glad you showed up.
Is this going to get messages then?
The wonderful thing about the internet and how unpredictable it can be.
Yeah, these damn satellites keep playing up.
You think they have them taken care of by now, but geez.
Yeah, they can ring the damn moon, and yet we can't hold a four-way stream. It's crazy.
50 years later, we're still dealing with this crap.
There's just one little thing that I would like to finish off. It was a question that I saw on the group just a couple of minutes before the show started. A guy, someone asked about mercury sulfide.
Right.
Okay, mercury. On the fly, like this. Mercury is it's a liquid metal that is seen throughout what we call I'm trying to remember the name of that art. Alchemy. We see mercury all throughout alchemy, and it's usually associated with gold and the other one I'm thinking about. It's gonna come back, but okay. The thing is that mercury, you can get a bucket of mercury, and you can put an anvil on it, and it won't sink. It's gonna float because of the density of mercury. Metals can float on it. Okay, so mercury was used in lighthouses for the light to be able to spin more easy without with less resistance. Okay, because you need to wind. It was like a clock. It needed to be winded by the guy that worked in the lighthouse, and that thing was spinning on a bowl of mercury. Now, from what I gather, is that when mercury is exposed to high intensity electrical field, okay, and there's something about red mercury. The red mercury is also seen in little devices that they used to give people, and I don't know what's the thing with that. It was like a religious thing with a cylinder, and you had red mercury in it. Okay, so I'm on a quest to find out what red mercury is, because it's related to turning what's the name of that metal that we turn to gold? Not pewter, it's lead. Turning lead to gold.
Lead into gold.
Okay, because it's all electricity related, from what I understand. So at some point you have the red mercury. It's I think it's mercury with sulfide in it. And now I'm walking on eggs, because it's something that I'm not very super knowledgeable on, and I'm trying to gather what I remember from my different readings and stuff like that. But turns out that red mercury is super important, and it was a huge byproduct from the making electricity. And I remember reading that when I got out of school, I went into horticulture school. I was formed to work in gardens with plants and stuff like that. That's a degree that I have. And in those classes, when we got to greenhouses, we started talking about the lighting that goes into greenhouses, and we use sodium lights. Okay, for the temperature of the light, it's the closest to what the sun emits. It's a yellowish light, and it's very, very close to the sunlight. So plants they love it, and they grow a lot bigger than if you use neon lights and stuff like that. Okay, so when those lights burn out, the connector inside the bulb, okay, there's gold. There is gold produced because it's a high current going through a salt, a mineral, and it's filled with mercury, vapor mercury. So electricity, salt, high voltage will produce gold. The only problem is that this gold is radioactive. Yeah, so that's another kind of a spooky thing about when you try to, because we say those druids and alchemists and everything, they lived in the Tartarian world. So what they were talking about, it had to be based within natural laws of nature, how nature does stuff, and it was combined with how to extract energy and turning it into something else. It's crazy. They're all over this. And talking about electricity, about mercury, gold, and red mercury. And you've got some pictures of devices that you can talk to the dead. Sorry. And so, because, if you understand that you can extract electric energy from the ether, you understand that you live in a world of frequencies, and that there are other entities in different realms that will occupy the same space but not the same time as you. So cohabitation between realms is absolutely possible. And just like a radio emitter, a radio station, you can communicate with those other dimensions. And that's why you've got the Vatican, who built that machine portal that they could look at events in the future, and that this is all true. I'm not pulling this out of my hat. The Vatican has a machine that can see events in time, because it's all a matter of frequencies.
Yeah, everything's frequency here.
So that's the portal chair that they supposedly found in Antarctica. It's only a radio station that you're gonna set to a specific frequency, and you're just gonna stroll through a portal into another realm. That's all there is to it.
Yeah.
Because there's no way that we are the only realm in existence or in manifestation.
I bet you can't find that frequency on Google.
Yeah.
Probably not. So that's what I think. I think that we live in a multi-layered realm where there's a lot of things that goes on that we cannot perceive with our common senses.
Yeah.
But some people can. You've got some people with extra audition or they're going to pick up something and they're going to say, oh, yes, I can feel what that guy was feeling when he had his a lighter in his hand. They can pick. So that clearly shows that there's something much greater at work, but we just can't see it.
Sometimes you meditation, you can reach those realms.
It's
Well, you look at some of the themes in the movies we grew up with, and we've seen recently through the last few decades. They touch a lot about all that kind of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Universes, inverses.
So it's true. It's a flat plane, but there's multiple frequency sets that
Well, it's like that movie
operating
Frequency.
at the same time.
It's like that movie Frequency, where the guy touched back in time with
Yeah, I
himself
don't
or with
recall
his
that.
son or whatever. Yeah.
Facebook user says many realms think the Norse mythology, Asgard, etc. It works like an internet IP address.
Deep.
Of course.
You can't help but find this so inspiring and beautiful, and it's true there are some bad aspects, like the motherfuckers. I don't like saying that. Those bad people. Okay, those bad people. We are all aware of the trafficking and everything. Okay, I don't want to start mentioning all of that crap, but we all know. Okay, but it doesn't change the fact that this world, the creators or the creator, if perhaps it's us, perhaps it's us who created this for to come and experience broken love. Because if on the other side everything is perfect love, and you've got perfect understanding and you've got perfect everything, how do you experiment? You need to come to Earth and experiment all sorts
I
of.
believe this place is a fairground. It's an amusement park.
So
it was set up as an amusement park for us, but we've been hijacked
just
here
the game.
imprisoned here. We're supposed to be able to leave here whenever we want.
Bingo. That's exactly. Yeah. Because
But
if people understood that they
here.
are godlike,
Yeah.
they wouldn't accept being controlled. They wouldn't give away their sovereignty, right?
No.
We're freaking gods. You're not like puny. You're humongous in power. Everyone is. And when you start believing this, you stop believing in the lie.
Yeah.
Because you realize that, we are more than this. We are so beautiful. We have no limit to how brilliant we can be.
Yeah.
And I find this amazing.
It's just this system has grown up. This system has grown up like weeds around us, and it's pulled us down. It's pulled us down. We're devolving.
Yeah.
I keep saying this. We're devolving.
We give away freely our energy without knowing what we're doing, and we destroy ourselves trying to fit in, and people who don't fit in, they live miserable life because they don't fit in, right? But when people are gonna start to catch on that they are godlike. Now, I'm not saying we need to start veneration of everyone. That's because since we're all gods, we're all equal. No one is better or less. So so that would explain why this place is like it is.
Yeah, for sure.
Because we live in an illusion.
I've said
The
this
grand illusion.
For a long, long time. About 30 years, I've been saying it's all illusion, fools. It's all an illusion.
Yeah.
Being hoodwinked.
Yeah. Don't get mad. Don't get upset. Sorry. So, enjoy yourself. Life's a blast.
Jim Morrison said it all the time.
It's been in our music forever.
Yeah, of course. I've been saying this for a long time. And the immortal Bill
Indestructible.
Bill Hicks said it best. It's just a ride. That's what it is. Just a ride.
Exactly. Just a ride. I love that stand up.
Yeah, he's brilliant. And people are so invested in this ride, they'll stop. They'll kill you to keep going on this ride. You know what I mean? They don't want you to get off. But me, I want to get off. I've had enough of this ride. I want to live a different way. My frequency can't take it anymore. I need to evolve. Really, we all need to. Into this collective consciousness. That's what we need. Being aware of everybody and appreciate.
Yeah.
No, I'm done. But that was very, very
Yeah, I'm sorry. I went overboard off the stick and.
No, you're good. You're good. Listen,
Hey, we
you
all
say
go overboard
I'm
on
sorry,
here
man.
sometimes.
you
Yeah,
wouldn't
no.
be the first. You wouldn't be the first. Dean's quite like that too.
No, but I've been following up this kind of stuff for so many years, and now it's coming out. I can't control it. You know, I'm
Listen,
I
you
feel
know
you,
what,
man.
Stefan? It's just a pleasure that you can come and bring your evidence, bring your enthusiasm, bring your love. It's fantastic, and it's a wonderful addition to the Chill Out Zone and to the Melted Red Brick University, and we appreciate you immensely. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
Tell you that much. It's
Absolutely.
a real pleasure. You know, you've been studying it for so long. It's great, and as you said before, it must feel so good to be able to come out and speak about what you want to speak about without anybody thinking you're a Fruit Loop or anything else, because you're certainly not that. And it just, you know, I said to, I think it was Dino, I said, I'll just give Stefan a couple of shows and he'll be to his real self. And, you know, because obviously your first show, you're a bit nervous and everything. But tonight, you've been great. You've been great. You've seen the real Stefan come to the floor, come to the front, come to, and lay it down. And that's we couldn't ask for anything more.
That's what we do here. That's what we do here.
I like people to be themselves. I like them to be comfortable, because that way you give you the best of yourself, and that's all I want you to do is to give us the best of yourself. The Eagle Eye crew, they certainly can appreciate a knowledgeable person. You know, a person
we got big, beautiful minds in the group. Love. Yeah, brother.
Exactly, it's one love.
One love.
Man.
What does that mean? Listen, Eli, what does that mean? I don't know what that means. I'm not from New Zealand.
Voila. Yeah. It means when you say, there we go. There, voila.
You guys, it's crazy. We are fighting to keep eating Fruit Loops. Oh, you're crazy. Yeah, there are some people trying their hardest to stop us enjoying the ride. Exactly. They want us to be in the negative zone. That's why.
Yeah.
They feed off that negative. That's why we can't enjoy the ride.
Chill out zone. We don't need the negative zone.
Yeah, we don't have the negative zone here. It's all one love. One love, one love, one love. Stefan. Boom. Otis says Stefan. But you know, it's all good. We like to give you all different angles here if we can. And on that note, I'm going to ask the rock and roller himself. Fervent Heat. Listen, I don't even know if I can get it out. Because I know I'm going to have to get it out, so I best get it out now. Get ready for you. I'm going to give it to Mr. Dean then. Mr. Dean's going to
all right, let me do something. Yeah.
Some of that.
Let me
I've
do
seen
something.
some of his stuff. I know it's going to be wild.
Mm-hmm.
It's such a pleasure to be able to just every guy come with this hardcore evidence. It's amazing. Amazing. It's so good that we can link up. It's
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Fantastic. All over the realm. You know, we've got Canadians, we've got Americans, we've got Europeans.
Yeah.
We did have Australasians, but they're gone. You having trouble? Oh, no.
Here I come.
You're in.
Yeah.
Victor Thomas said, this is one cool channel. Thank you, Victor. We try to, it's for you guys. It's for you guys. And we try to do our best for you.
Yeah.
Mr. Dean's in. I'm going to roll something and I'll be back.
Now, I didn't go through and put any kind of presentation or anything like that together. I've just been grabbing snapshot after snapshot of some new level evidence, people. I've kind of tapped you into some of this before with some of the stuff that I found. But now that our brother Stefan has joined us, it opened up a new way of looking at meltology for me, taking another look at things from the macro. Okay. Now I'm gonna be bumping in and out of here and grabbing shit. me start here so you know where we're at. Come on.
Just remember that Dean finger.
Yeah, I got it lifted here. Come on now. Okay, I'm going to try to go full screen on this, see what it does. There we go, I think. There we go. Everybody got me?
Yeah, you good.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, we know where we're at. You just see where we're at. We got Cuba here, Guatemala, Nicaragua, Costa Rica, Aruba, on around, British Virgins, Puerto Rico, all this chain up here. And we're focusing down through this. This is Google snapshot.
Oh,
Google.
lovely.
Yeah. So now that we know what we know, and we're looking at it through same eyes with some big fucking binoculars on it, we're going to pick out the meltology again. Everything that we've been looking at, we're just going to keep looking at it, but just from this level. I mean, Eagle Eye Crew, you see what you're seeing. New people out there, I can explain it, and I will. From what I see, is vertical, going 90 degree, but cooked out. You can still see the traces of it here. You can see melt flow here. You can see structure here. This is blocked out. This is right here going up. You got this right here, this melt flowing down itself on a massive scale. You got to think what this is right here, supporting all of this up here. There's our big rock curtain again. You know? Goes all the way across here. Got this here. This melt flow. Down. We got aperture in here. Big rock curtain going on here. We're looking at depth here. All this back in here, these island chains, they call them.
Just tops of buildings that didn't get flooded over, didn't get submerged when the waters rose.
You got some kind of abnormality right here. Got a melt here. Got some kind of a pocket here. You see how this comes up here, forms this way. You got the lower melt down here. Pocket of something here. Remnants of something here. Arch, aperture, melted. Got depth. Stuff is flowing out. You got a ghost here. You got a ghost here. Obviously, this line cutting across.
Straight line there.
Baby Eagle's just tearing it up out there. So please excuse me if you hear any banging going on. But anyway, I'll move on. Got some other stuff to look at. High shot. We know where we're at. We know where we're at. Oops. Lift that little finger, motherfucker.
Dino.
Gonna zoom down in. We're off of California, Southern California. We're going down into Mexico. And we got a huge shelf right here. See melt here. See this here, how it V's, comes up, comes across. Huge right here. Something along the back side of it here. Let's tap in just a quickie. Land, coastline, waterline. Comes around and attaches up into here. All part of this here. All part of this here. Wraps around. Got melt flow here. Coming up. Because now you got land here.
Just back out to. Can you just back out a second, Dean? I just want to have a look at the left hand side, the shelf actually.
Over here?
Left.
Oh, over here.
Yeah, I just want to have a look at the way that.
Right here?
Yeah, and it encompasses the tops of those two buildings. It's
Back out a little bit.
Yeah, I just want to see what that track was, those double lines, if it was two walls or something.
Ties into this.
Yeah, it's crazy.
What do we got here? What do we got here? Okay. We'll start here. Under here, this wraps around. This is all cooked out, yes?
Yeah.
Attached here. Ghosts in the flow.
That melt is incredible. The way it goes left and right like that.
Hey, Dean, what is that you keep putting your hand on? At the top up there. Right there. You passed it. Go down a little bit with the hand. Right there. What is that?
Right here.
Yeah, well, you're circling it. Yeah, what is that? Looking in with your scope, what is that?
Those are ghosts.
Looks like an archway or something.
Yeah, those are ghosts.
Like a building.
This is so cooked out. Look how cooked out this is. We're looking through filter, of course. We're looking through the water, but look how cooked out this is. This has got depth too. So, this is cooked out, flowing down. Look at this right here, this pocket. Then it comes down here. Ghost apertures here, and then just comes down, and it's the same thing. Then it disappears into the melt right here. I'm going to bump in just a tight more. That's all I'm going to go so we can pick out detail.
What are those squares that we see on the right?
It looks blocky.
Hold on a minute. Let me do something. What does that look like? Does that help?
Yeah.
Can you guys see what I did?
Yeah.
strange. But yeah, Spartan, this whole area right here looks crazy.
It does. It's very, very odd. I mean, what is that? Why is that curled around like that?
Wraps around here and attaches to, we got this here, and we got this here. Let's do this. These are islands.
Yeah, tops of buildings.
I see 90-degree angle here.
Yeah.
Got melt going on here, but this is
this way. Top here, vegetation, sparse, but there. This is all ghost down in here.
Jeremy says brick lines everywhere.
This right here. This light shit here, I think is Google stamp.
I can see
It's some type of stamp.
Yeah,
some sort of stamp there anyway.
but this isn't.
No. Oh, that's clear mount.
Yeah. I'm going to bump on because there's some other stuff. But we go forever on this right here.
Yeah, that is just could do a video on that on its own.
Okay. You know where we're at? I'm going to do two things. First thing I'm going to do, I'll do this one first. We know this famous landmass here, yes. Antarctica. We got a huge drop, big shelf right here.
Yeah. You can actually draw the edge of that the building, can't you?
Mm-hmm.
You can actually draw that. It's so obvious.
I mean, look at the apertures here. I'm not sure if this is viscous holes or if they're just into the melt structures. See what I'm saying? I see two apertures in this aperture.
I would say they're apertures, mate.
But I wanted to drag over here and look at this. Now, they got this in the fisheye lens, obviously. This is the information that we obviously have to fucking work with, right, Stefan? There's all kinds of information out there. We're using what we can to figure this out. So,
Oh yeah, exactly. We use what
Yes.
we get our hands on. That's all.
yes. So that's what we're doing here. You know, this is what we're given. So we got this, what we're talking about, the shelf here, all this melt. And we're looking at this over here. This is land mass, tops of melted buildings. Then we're looking down here and how it correlates to what we got here. Because this up here is, yeah,
So look at the curve at the top of that landmass.
yeah. But clearly cooked out apertures galore down in here. You can see the melt going out back in through here. I'll go over to this side and look at this. Let me just do something here. I was thinking about those lines that you were talking about, Stefan.
Okay.
And are you seeing this? Are these the same lines that you're thinking about? You're talking about? You got vertical. You've got this coming this way, this way, this way. Is this the same thing you're talking about as far as the vibration goes?
Yes. The ground. I think the ground had an imprint on all sorts of different scales of that initial blast, like an undulation, you know, like it moves like this.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you see some parts, you don't. You see, you don't. But the telltale is the distance between lines and how parallel they're running. You know.
Yeah.
because this at a large scale, it's very similar to the Nazca lines.
Yes. Well, you took apart those pictures I sent you, didn't you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been studying the Nazca Plateau for many years now, and
Right.
those patterns that we observed on the
Yeah.
seafloor are exactly the same that you find on top of plateaus on
Right.
continental. Wow, it's amazing.
The wave.
Look at this. What is this? Huge melt flow here. But up here, it's melting, but it's still left. Shit.
Meltdown Under says, how much can we trust Google Earth? Well, we have to work with what we got, and we have to remember it's distorted as well now because they give us this.
Now, if we pick it apart,
globe
we find
to-
shit, then we pick it
hang on,
apart.
Dean. Hang on, Dean.
Okay.
They give us a Google Earth, give us this globe to deal with the distortion. So we have to always remember that it's distorted in our minds when we look at everything.
Well, it doesn't matter what shape it is. What the fuck is this?
Yeah, exactly.
This is the landmass up here. This is above ground or above water line, above water. You can clearly see that's what they give us. It's part of this. What's this? Why is this different?
It's what
Why
we
is this?
say it is. It's what we say it is. It's melted building.
And it's all the way down to here.
Oh, man. Exactly. It's a whoa.
Now I'm trying to follow on my side on global Earth.
Google.
Oh, okay. Let me do this. Here we go. Okay, different angle. We were, I believe, down here looking at all of this. If I'm correct. Now we're going to go over here. Just a quick tap.
Jeremy said the deep grooves underwater line up perfectly with the land. Of course.
Now this is what we were looking at down in here.
Everything's connected.
And then it's up into here. All these wave lines here. Big something going on here. It's like a shelf, a wall. The waves just come down. Let me do something here. I'm just going to do
See
something.
it on the tip, the terracing look.
Does that enhance it as far as the lines?
Yeah, it's a little bit clearer.
Look at this. What the fuck is that? See this line here? Brick line squeezing down into the melt, but this hasn't yet.
Sitting up there.
This is flowing. This is sinking. This is the lines. How this right here, this comes off. You got different flow. You got melt here. You got all this in here.
Funny to see that ring of islands right there, you know, at the bottom where it looks like a snakehead, where the you've got a ring of islands right now. Yes, a little bit higher to, your hand, your cursor, just a little bit higher.
Just move it up a little bit, Dino. Yeah. I think Dino's a bit frozen. Dino, you're frozen, mate. What's going on? Don't be R2D2 in us. Well, Stefan, he's frozen.
Yes.
He
Am I still
got so
moving?
excited. He got so excited that he froze. wakey, Dino. Wakey.
Like me yesterday. The day
Listen.
before.
Do you know what, Stefan? It happens. It happens so often on here. I'm beginning to think that the alphabet police are playing games with us, because it, 1 minute it'll be me, next minute it'll be Dean, and normally it's Dean who is flying on and off all the time. Tech shit, he said. It is. Dean evidence froze the internet. Of course, it was heavy. It's starting to get heavier. Blazer 71 said later Dean went to another dimension. Yes, he changed his frequency and he is now somewhere else. As you know, that's how it works. You can tune in. He tuned into a different frequency and he went. Oh my dear. But yeah, we have these technical issues. I mean, it's part and parcel with this stream. Actually, one of us, or maybe all of us, one night disappeared for a little while. But
so what do you think about what he was showing? It's pretty intense, right?
Of course. I mean, when you can actually pick out the actual building underneath the melted building underneath the landmass, and have that clarity of picture to be able to pick up, archways and columns and walls and right angled parts of the building. It just adds another dimension. It's it's always been there, but it wasn't mentioned before, not in the early days. We didn't have that clarity of the picture.
Yeah.
Now we have the clarity of picture. When we were telling people, islands are just tops of buildings. Likewise, continents are just, melted buildings. We didn't have the clarity of picture to actually show the underwater stuff. But now we can,
right.
And now it's more proof, because we know as above, so below. It's all the same event. The only difference is the
and people, they go
waters.
It's only rocks, and you've got that one darn brick.
Yeah,
right in the smack of where it shouldn't be.
Always, it always turns up.
Always.
We always see it. We kind of. It's like a running joke in Meltology that no matter where you go, you always find that one bloody brick everywhere. Jeremy says those lines are straight as an arrow under the ocean. Yeah. Deborah says more proof of the X Factor, of course. Fervent he says motherfuckers. So he's obviously having to reboot. He's having to reboot. I feel your pain.
Those issues, boy, I tell you, they get us every time.
Yeah, I feel your pain, Dino. I feel your pain. It's happened to me many a time. And it always seems to be when you're getting into the most relevant part of your evidence, it always seems to want to play about then. But it is what it is. We move on. We'll give the floor to Mr. Left Hooker. Mr. Left Hooker will step into the breach, and we'll let Dean continue when he gets back. Yeah, it's a reflection, much shit above showing the below, exactly, because what you're seeing above is all under that waterline, all under that oceans. Just shows you how big these buildings really were.
Yeah, crazy.
Fern says, one love, be back soon. Yeah, we know you got to reboot, mate. You got to reboot. But, we're just so pleased that we've had that dissertation from Stefan, different ways to look at electricity and storing of electricity, how the buildings themselves were storing electricity. If you want to share screen, Dean, I'll put you on. James, sorry.
I just grabbed it.
All right, hang on. I was just pulling down some stuff to just go over again, but Here we go. There's a little bit of a lag today on this stream. I don't know why. It's all right, last time. Here we go. You're in, mate.
Okay. I'm just gonna.
Did you get an after-school detention, Odin? It worked for me. I never give it to.
It's not up there yet, is it?
What's that?
Am I up?
Yes, yes.
How come I don't see it? Oh, there we go. Never mind.
Uh-oh, more tech. Please don't be another one, please.
Flying high with the Eagle Eye crew.
For sure.
One love to all.
One love.
It's all about one love. One love.
Don't be a fish. Be an eagle.
No one wants to be a fish.
No.
Wow.
All right, up here you got all this melt up, all this scorched up here melt, and you can just see the flow, the cut lines as they come down and start to taper down at the bottom. But you can see how the flow is coming this way. Swirl up here. Let's keep it going. You see these brick lines, pancake brick lines throughout. Big building in the back, melted vegetation. You see this melt up here, ballooning. All this ballooned. And all this here, cut lines, just melted.
You see, Stefan, can you see this this microwaving effect you were talking about with this damage?
Yeah.
Is it cooking internally and externally at the same time? Gives us this viscosity. Gives us the viscosity and the altered states of matter. Crystal, turning crystal.
Yeah.
Crystal Mountain.
I think you're pretty close. I think it's Salt Mountain or something.
It's going Cuba.
Are those pockets in the middle?
Let's see.
You've got some black thing there. Look, yeah, right there.
Yeah,
it looks like
You've
it.
got a couple more.
Oh my God, eagle eyes again.
Look here, it looks like
see it. There's
a little bit more. Yeah, right there.
All this looks like it's been pushed out. It looks different than this, huh?
Yeah. Slow down. Wow.
Very, very scorched up here. And look at this from here to this side. You got this Oreo with the cream in the middle. You got ash down here. You see these brick lines blocked up. With these cut lines, look, they're going this way. You see some faint going this way. Got hit with a big charge. All these pancake brick lines here, and then you look here at terraces down the flow. And you got your carbon 14.
You know what really convinces me that this happened not very long ago? It's the vegetation. There are no old trees in those pictures. You know,
Correct.
It's like they're relatively young.
Yeah.
But we do know in the past we have equipment that we see at one time where they were chopping down big trees, huge trees, as if they wanted to get rid of the evidence or something. All you see is like the sequoias, but like you said, around here, everything you see is small vegetation.
Young stuff.
More pancake brick lines. The flow compressed down.
Are those like
Yep.
old rooms?
I'm sorry.
Just a little bit under those arches. Okay, under the cursor, you've got yeah, there. Are those arches?
Yeah.
It looks
Pillars?
like right here.
Yeah.
It looks like it, huh? Looks like
Could
a
it
ghost
be?
of it that's been
I'm
filled
new at
out.
this, so
You got the eyes though.
Yes, he does.
He's got the eyes.
Yes, he does.
Meltdown Under says, James, your eyes are
Woohoo!
exceptional. And Blazer 71, I think Dean just left just to go cop these photos. He's screenshotting like a motherfucker.
This tower, pocket of survival, ash, balloon rocking, all this brick here that's been mangled, turned to a different stone looking big block right here. Typical that what we see after the X Factor.
Oh,
Another pocket of survival, scorched from the.
okay. Is there more building under it?
I don't know. To be honest with you, I don't
Or like,
know
is
if I
it
know.
just like the tip of the tower, or
We know there's more building under it, but I don't know if it's still intact like this, and whether or not you can go in here or not.
I would have said that's melted
Yeah,
because look around it. You got the carbon 14 scavengers.
mm-hmm.
What are they going to feast on if it's not this melted building itself?
I mean, this thing here's all churned up. It's all the guts coming out. I think I got another one of this, but this whole place here was one building. Of course, it continued, but now it just looks like a stub out. Doesn't look much of a building, but you can still see some of the brick blocked up, cut lines, pocket of survival, flat in the back.
Take the plant life away, and you'd see the real deal.
All this right here, flooded, melted, cut lines. You look at these cut lines here, they're still going the same way as these. There's pancake brick lines. Oh, here we go. That's that place again. A little bit better picture of it. But the whole thing was bricks. And you see everything going around. Now it's almost like a little island. Pocket of survival.
This is the thing. You have to say what kind of what happened to these buildings? Why are they all sunken down like this? You can't be saying that these buildings were built like this. No way, not anymore.
Pocket of survival
there's
here.
another chimney way back there?
Yeah, it's just by itself, sticking up. And you got all the remnants here. It's been rocked up. Part of a wall, but everything else looks like it's been rocked over. Another tower. Another wall that's been rocked up. Building that's been rocked over. And as it comes up,
Notice
here,
how it seems to slump on each side. Maybe it's
I'm
because
sorry?
of the perspective. It seems to slump on each side. Maybe it's the perspective of the picture that gives the impression that the right side seems to sink.
right. I think you're right, because the left side's going down this way. The right side's going down this way. You look at this roof line, it's a little slanted more to this left. Looks like it might be
But
leaning this
that
way
could
more.
be perspective. So we would
It
need to
very
see
well
like
could
more
be.
pictures.
Very
But
well could
I
be.
think it's wow.
All kind of little apertures. All this, you can see how flat this was here. This was all part of the building. It hasn't scaled up with one of these rock walls that have gotten all crusted up. It's still very smooth. Very smooth. It's
smooth as all this.
So you can see though that how the heat came from the bottom.
Absolutely. Look at it.
Yeah.
All
See
this
how
is
the bottom
warped,
is just
flat.
totally mangled.
Yeah.
Yeah, by the coloring of
Yeah.
it, you can see that it
The
was more
colouring.
cooked. At the bottom,
Close to the grid where the real heat was. Oh shit!
More tower.
Wow.
Another tower. Rock climbing. And it just blends right
Look
in.
at those indentation on the right.
These people are going in right here. This is how you get in. You see that?
It's all rock curtained over.
This is the entry. And you come up through here. This is where you pay your money at. Plumbing's still running over here. Still running. Someone's paid the bill. Looks
Look,
like you
there are holes to
underneath.
the right of your mouth.
Yeah, cavities here, here.
Yeah.
Here. All kind of cavities.
All ghosting as well.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Hmm.
You get in and you can walk through here as well.
It looks like an arch there where you just were, James.
It is.
Yeah.
Yep.
Quantum says super obvious. It is super obvious.
Balloon rocking, all these big balloon rocking.
And
You
it
would never
became
build
a
like this.
huge mass. Man.
Another tower coming up. Survive. These are towers parts. There's a tower right here, but look what happened to it. Nothing. This one survived. Aperture going down. Looks what you can't tell, but it almost looks like it might be in the melt, but it might be level with this. Another tower right here. You can see a little bit of something right here. A little aperture right here. Let me see if I can blow that up a little bit. Yeah, you can see this building right here, and you can see possibly something here. Some stuff sticking out here. You see it's kind of jagged. Apertures over here. Over here. All kind of stuff going on here. Pocket of survival. Brick lines just churned up and burned up. This one here still has the inside, so you can. Well, I don't know how that happened, but anyway, guess we're done with that pick. Another one has been X Factor Dustified. Has some
What?
See the brick? See how it was flooding downwards?
Yeah,
Crazy, flooding everything.
creating the valleys.
Quantum Bear Trap said, "I just creamed in my panties." Meltdown Under says, "I can't go anywhere now without using my new eagle eyes." Thank you, Spartan, for introducing me to all this.
Yeah, Spartan, thanks. Absolutely.
Oh,
Another
wow.
pocket of survival. We got
Wow.
some openings. We got this wall. This
Come on, people, it's called evidence.
rocking all the way up, ballooning out, turning and turning. Pocket of survival. Big. Oh shit, we got a big cross right here too. Huh?
Oh man. Oh, I'm doing lighthouses tomorrow now.
Oh man, I'm not even trying to do it. They just popped in there.
I keep just, as I say, I keep seeing them everywhere.
Everywhere. Once again, you would never build like this. You still see it blocked up. Brick turned to balloon rock and blocking.
Boom.
Here it's just all rock climbed, ballooned up, expanded. You can see this transition as it going from here to there.
Zoom it up a little bit so they can see the electrification in this building.
Oh yeah,
Electric fried.
sticking out. I mean, this thing here is just popping out towards us. This is popping out towards us. You can see,
Incredible.
you can see brick underneath here. If you look underneath where my hand's at, you can see 3 bricks right there.
Yeah, I see you.
You haven't.
I see you, brickies.
Haven't blocked up yet. But you can see how the heat came from the bottom and this.
And then look, James. Just go back up a second. Just go up a little bit more. Just up more. Keep going up. Right. If you stop there and go left, I just want to point out. Look how those bricks are blocked there. All around that area where James is going. If you go down, look at the difference between those blocks to what's underneath it.
Mm-hmm.
And then if you go down more, look, totally different again. Look like the coral effect.
Yep.
So you got 3 different variances of temperature and frequency there to produce that.
Yep. Wow.
And don't forget, that is just a pocket of survival on top of another bigger building that's flooded and melting downwards.
Exactly.
I mean,
A
this is
little pocket of survival right here. It's a tower.
Look at this shit here.
The window, this one's closed up. This one's closing up.
Okay, so that means that there was a rapid cool off if the tip didn't melt as much.
Instant. It
So
was
it
like
actually
an
cool off.
Yeah, it was like an instant densification for some reason.
Doorway.
It densified real quick. It's like the energy just dissipated real quick.
Yeah.
And then this viscous these viscous buildings just densified real fast because we often find densification in midair.
Bricks over here, they've turned. No reason to have this stuff over here unless it was all brick. Everything else has been turned, balloon rocked. But this pocket of survival and these bricks over here.
You can't go back into the world and not see it afterwards.
Of course.
It changes you.
Laser 71 said, I think the ancients, well, they weren't that ancient, well, they were ancient of sorts, used to battle using frequencies, of course. We've seen the old world pictures of these trombone kind of things that they could bring aircraft down with.
Right. Melted. Nothing carved. This is all one building that got damaged. And as a result, this is the remnants. See the archway, pillars, the melt.
Big Jimmy says we may want to start naming these different stages of melted bricks, to be more scientific.
Big James.
Well, someone needs to do a glossary.
Yeah.
It's going to be evolving.
All this different frequency, heat damage, very viscous here. Still got brick, got block, all these huge megalithic blocks like you see in the Egypt, blocking up huge.
Looks like
stonework.
Peru buildings, Nazca, Mexican temples.
Peru, it's all the same. It's all the same thing.
It is.
Red bricks that have succumbed to severe heat and ballooned up, become viscous. When you're viscous, you can fit into any shape, any form.
Right.
Then they densified.
This place here, you can see it all.
How much slack? What do you, Thomas? Hang on a second there, Dina. James, sorry. Thomas says, "What do you think the Andes Mountains are?" James, tell him what they are.
Buildings, melted buildings, melted brick buildings. Did you catch that?
There are Thomas. There are no mountains. They're all melted buildings. Get out of there. There you go.
Well, it's not the best picture, but anyway, it's just
Because
up.
they're so destroyed that you are calling them mountains, but they are not. They are buildings.
Yeah. They are now called mountains, but it came from a building, and that's what we're doing here is getting to what everything was in the beginning, not what they're calling it now. So that's why we don't use the term slate too loosely unless we describe what it is, because it was brick, now slate or cobblestone or whatever. And so we joke around when we let it be known that yes, we're dealing with melted brick, what is now turned to slate or cobblestone or mush or sand, which is
or marble, or it's all the same.
Yeah. And if you were here earlier, you would have saw those pictures, those underwater pictures that just show everything was one big melt. If you missed that, definitely go back.
Unbelievable.
Definitely go back and look at it. It shows the large scale melt instead of the individual melt. Once again, another melt job. No one carved this. Impossible tactics. Old picture we've seen before. Another one that's just very viscous, holes everywhere, but you have this ballooning up all on this building. What's taking over? Expanded on here, ballooned up, the brick just popping out and starts expanding. You can see through here, you can see structure through here. Something was going on. Structure in here. This balloon rocked over. Another that's bricked up and rocked up, blocked up.
Look at the charring on those. Oh my days.
These arches pushing back, filling out, all this ballooned up. Churned up. Everything's churned. You see all this mortar snot gushing out, staining. This layering right here. The bricks was melted. Another buried arch. It's flooded in brick ash. A little bit of red brick right here, maybe. Everything else is this balloon rock. I mean, it's almost undetectable that this was brick. I mean, everything is just popped out, X-factored. I mean, going different directions, no uniform whatsoever here. Nothing. You're talking about all scrap pieces. Oh, a little bit of damage here.
Blazer 5171 says, don't let Odin's beard name the bricks. They're all going to become cunts. Funny.
More melt. You see his pancake brick lines, but here it just melted as well. It went from being compressed down to actually to a flow. And another pocket of survival.
I can't see the depth on that. Is that next to it, or is the melt slightly behind it on the right hand side of that?
On this here?
Yeah, it's to the right.
It's hard to tell.
It looks like it's kind of joined at the bottom there, fused.
Yeah,
there's a crack that runs up it. I think it is joined.
It's really hard to tell.
I mean, we've definitely got a bit of melt in the center between the two buildings there.
Right. You got These huge.
Oh, it's your Titan tendon balls.
Yeah. Yeah.
We get Roger on our case again. You're showing Titans. You believe in Titans.
You see all this melt how it was pushing down, compressing, squeezing it. See back here, you can see these block lines, and back here you can see them very straight. And here it's been melted like Play-Doh. It's like putty or something smashed together. Get off there, jackass. Inside of a dwelling that's been repurposed and or being actually not repurposed, being used as what it originally was, but they're telling you a different story behind it, how prehistoric man built it. But we know no such thing. Brick lines, and then you got the stucco still on here. Very thin, compressed, popping out. All this churned up, compressed, very thin, but then you got some big ones.
Thomas, we've got a there's a documentary to watch. It's called Meltology Explained. The link is in the description box. And it was just one event. There wasn't more than one, just one. We call the event the X Factor event.
Balloon rocking.
But we may even change that because we may have uncovered what that X Factor event actually was. So we may change that.
The Lonely Tower.
In the middle of nowhere, right? Let's just build one tower in the middle of nowhere.
Another example of damaged bricks that have been turned to something other than brick. Makes it look like it was designed this way, but it wasn't. It's been X-factored. Bricks doing tricks. That's what we call it. Inside scorch, so we know it came from the heat came from the bottom because the inside is the same as the outside of the building. When it comes to damage, so it tells us some type of charge hit it, but not.
If there were people in that corridor when that happened.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of dead bodies in.
Yeah, they're part of the brick structure now. Melted.
Some of them turn to what we call now a rock. They're probably still in there.
And it makes you laugh because they take samples and they're finding DNA and they're puzzled by it.
Yeah. Another impossible build. I mean, you build it all the way to the edge, right here. I mean, spare no
that
space.
The wall, James. You never say impossible builds, right?
At a time where they were using donkeys.
Exactly, cavemen and cars.
There's no. My property line comes to here, damn it.
Oh.
What am I paying for it if I can't use it?
Yeah, exactly.
More devastation of X Factor because of the different, a little bit of red brick, all the different damage you see here. Nobody's going to waste their time trying to throw these little crumbs in here to try and build something. Are you kidding? I mean, this is just a ridiculous concept that we've been taught, the lie.
That's it.
You're right. That is it. How'd you know?
I wasn't even looking then. I think you drink book and that's it.
I didn't know it was it.
James.
That's fine.
James, you're ruthless, mate. I love it.
Well, thanks, hey. I try to bring a little something to the table, try to keep the flow going.
Oh, you're good, mate. You're always good.
Amazing pictures.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Appreciate
it. The standard's so high, and you guys always seem to be pushing it up even higher. It's great. And again, Stefan, fantastic dissertation as your last one was. I quite look forward to them now, because I know you're going to come with some more amazing knowledge, amazing insight,
Are we on tomorrow?
helping. You know what it is I like is that you're helping everybody grow.
Right.
You're helping everybody grow. I don't know if you realize it, but you're helping everybody grow. And that can only be a real good thing. And, I can't wait for you to what you're going to show us next time. You know, it's a real pleasure for me. And plus, it's great because I don't have to talk so much.
Are we on
I don't have
tomorrow?
to talk so much. It's great. No, I thought you was going to say something then, mate. Sorry.
Yeah, we should be. He wanted to know if we're on tomorrow.
Of course.
Woohoo! Okay, I know what to cover tomorrow. This is gonna be amazing.
Yeah, of course. We go every night.
Okay.
Every night we go, unless I can't make it. I mean, which is, I'm still getting over this bloody illness, but every night, 10:30, every night we will be here. You've got, as say Stefan, you've got lots of supporters, lots of fans, and you've got your platform to show what you need to show. This place is for Eagle Eye Crew. It's the place where we come to exchange ideas. It's the forum, MELTOLOGY forum, and it's the right place for eager minds to learn if you want to learn. Say the link to the documentary MELTOLOGY Explained is in the description box. It's a very good documentary to get your teeth into to start understanding what we're talking about. And I'm very lenient with people. I'm not going to kick people off as other channels do if you haven't watched the documentary straight away, but please do watch the documentary. It just helps. It'll help your mind open, and your eyes will start to focus in the correct way.
And it's a great documentary.
And yes, and there you go from James. It's a great bloody documentary, and Joking has done us proud
straight to the point.
Straight to the point, no messing about. It's succinct, very cohesive. It's very easy to understand. Just give yourselves time to watch it. Don't rush it. Just watch it. You might want to watch it twice, but it is a very, very good documentary. Anyway, Dino, you're back.
And if you watch that documentary and you're not impressed, this isn't for you. So you just saved yourself a lot of time.
Yeah.
Because that documentary there that explains it all right there.
Yeah, it does. Yeah. It goes into all that you need to know: terms, terminology, pictorial evidence, examples. It's all there.
What we're doing here, what it's all about. So
exactly. Yes, Dino, you're back.
Can I bump back in, or you guys? What do you guys want to
do?
I'll give you about half hour.
Okay, good.
I'll give you about half hour.
Okay.
So if you want to just share screen, mate.
Coming up.
Hang on, Dino.
Okay.
I'll just read this out from Holistic. Spooky Share had a power cut at 1:11 just as I clicked publish on the Spartan Reg blog. You blew the grid again. Laugh out loud. Came back at 1:33. Oh, I don't like those numbers. You know why I don't like them numbers.
What are you talking when I blinked out? Or what was that?
No. Yeah, 1:11. 1:11. Right, here you go, mate. I'll put you back in here. You're in.
Okay.
Eli said Anunnaki chisel culture. Come on, you know there's nothing out there. They didn't come and fly in here. How'd they get in here? How'd they get through the dome?
Yeah.
Have you been collecting more data?
Oh, I've been doing a lot of things. Sending messages to the mods.
All right. Did you find out? Did anyone reply?
Yeah, and no. on that issue. Everybody knows who that's about, and yeah.
Well, just to remind anyone who's a mod or an admin, please do not admit Mr. Angry Man into our group again.
Right. A second.
Eli says 4 chisel, 3 chisel, 2 chisel, 1.
Let's do this one. I don't think we did this one yet.
Eli, Angry Man, did he turn up? My boy turned up in the group.
Yeah. In the
He
group.
turned up in the group today. I had to kick him out. After all the crap he's been talking, he got himself back in my group.
We'll start here. Yeah, I couldn't believe that shit either. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, crazy shit.
Islands all above. Vegetation all over. Scabs all over. And we look at the scape of the mass above water level. And we look at the dark vegetation, and then we start looking at the cooked out area. Now this is a very huge mass as we know it. This is a lot. And we got the C14 scabs. We know why they're there. We know why they're there, what they're feeding off of. And we know what they're not feeding off of and why they're not. There's nothing for them to feed off of.
That's a very nice way of putting it.
Look what we've got. We're looking at a macro here. It's amazing what we see under here is comparable to what we see up here as far as how big what we see is still left in the melt compared to what we would see here if this was over here in the melt. This, if it went on, would eventually have went to here and possibly looked like this in the melt. This looks grid component here. Let me back up, take another look around. Let's focus in down here. Got this tip of this landmass here. Here's your coastline, all cooked out under here. Straight line here. Looks like it's flowing down. Flowing out.
Laser says, Stefan, what do you think about the Titan petrified tree theory? I know what I think about it.
The petrified tree fairy, was that?
Well, they're saying, mesas and stuff are the tops of just tree stumps that have been petrified. But
Like
I've already
Devil's
did a video.
Devil Tower?
Yeah, Devil's Tower is a melted building. I've already done it. I was just about to say I've done a video on it.
Okay.
Sorry, that jumped up.
I don't believe that life was always the same as it was like right now, like on a carbon structure base. I think that probably previously it was more on a silicon base type of life form, which mean they could process rock. You know, they could eat crystals and stuff like that, quite possibly, instead of veggies. But yeah, that could be possible that some of the cook stuff that we see could be plants and trees and stuff like that. Because if it melted the rock, the bricks, and turned them into mountain buildings, what's to imagine what happened to other stuff, life forms and vegetation and trees from that time, and and we can see clearly that part of the destruction is vitrified, and so back to you, Fervent.
Oh, right on. No, I was just taking in what you said and just going over what I'm seeing. I'm seeing a lot
I'm
of
trying to follow on Google Earth. It's so fascinating.
See, we see these big blocks in here. See that? Big blocks,
Yeah.
huge. We're talking on a fucking huge scale here. We're talking about aperture, just stuff that looks structural stuck in a melt flow. Because that's what it is. Just melt flow stuff in it.
Truth there says, what about giant bones? Well, giant bones means there was giant people. Not all of them are some of them are fake, but some of them are real.
Look at all those lines. It's unbelievable. And they all seem to come from those two spots in the middle where the islands are. They're kind of pointing. Yeah. Oh, wow. Wow.
Jeremy says those islands look like white mortar snot.
Island.
Laser 71, you're not thinking. I mean, he says, couldn't there have been humongous trees? Yes, they probably were, but where were these trees amongst these humongous buildings?
Yeah.
Okay, those islands in the middle, that's Hawaii and Midway Islands and stuff like that.
Yeah, because here's the west coast of the U.S.
Yeah,
Mexico.
that's the way.
California and wow.
Yeah, you got to zoom in a little bit. See, they're saying it's all volcanic activity that's created that. That's what they say, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hawaii's a volcanic island, but it's not. It's a building that's still short circuiting, still producing.
Just enhanced the contrast a little bit. Yeah. There's one in particular here I wanted to pick. Let me see if I can find it. Let's do this. Here we go.
Jeremy said those deep ocean lines are brick lines.
Now this one here is off the coast I used to play at as a child. This is off of the west coast of Oregon. How many miles I would say? Gosh, I don't know. I'd have to go back and look at the full pic. 50 to 75, 100 maybe. but this is what I zoomed in on in the bottom in the melt. See lines, see this? Huge. What's this? I mean, this. This. You can tell how it's melting, but it's bending down, bulging out here. See them? It's melted here. It's melted this out. Over here, these apertures are like becoming ghosts. Still have a structure here with the melt here. It's like this was all attached in here, but this started melting over here, over the top here. See how this changed the flow of the melt? It hit here and made it go around down this way and started melting all this out here. And then this texturing over here compared to this melt. How mangled mess cooked out that is solid. And then you've still got pancaking here. Just all kinds of stuff in here. I'm seeing even 90 degree, like a faint ghost, a ghost arch here, column. It's all cooked out. See this here, how it bends? Faintly you can see in here. It's different than this flow here. This piece here, the scorching on it. It's ghost. This is turning into one.
And this is where you said?
Off the coast of Oregon, off of a place called Tillamook.
Tillamook. Okay.
Yeah. Famous for its cheese. You can find it in the grocery store for way overpriced.
Okay, I found a place.
Yeah.
Oh my God. What? Hey, look at this. Man.
Yeah, brother.
What? Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah. I'll throw this in here. This is one I took off the coast of Oman, I believe it was. And this is in that path you were talking about, Stefan. It's very close to the path you were talking about.
You showed me that.
Yeah, and this is off the coast of Oman, maybe 50 miles or something like that. But this is at the
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah. This is off of in the path of the flow that the sun took in your explanation.
Yeah, a little bit to the right. Yeah.
Yeah, this would be the material off of that. I would say this was either there and got covered, or this was transferred there by the melt.
Oh, I think it was covered because the squarish shape of it's still pretty much intact. So,
but to look at the viscosity of everything underneath it.
Yeah, well, that could be the infrared dumping its energy into the matter.
What would this be then? Is this vibrational flow? What is this?
Okay.
I'm seeing faint structure of what used to be here.
What I see in those are, you're gonna find this funny, streets. They're because those humongous cities, they had to have roadways to connect them from one city to the other, but within the city they needed streets and boulevards and whatnot.
Well, if you look, I'm seeing structural ghosts right here.
Yeah,
I'll see those too.
like lining up around a street, like on each side of the street. So I think those were massive Les quartiers. How do you say this in English? Where people lived.
Yo, Captain Rankin, how you doing? Long time no
Captain.
see, brother.
Brother, it's been a while.
Very long time.
Unbelievable.
That's definitely melted over anyway.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm staring at my phone there because you've got me so captivated. Man. Look, yeah, there, where your mouse. Yes.
I mean, what are those indentations on the top?
What?
And it's repeated across to the left. No, yeah, those on the top. Keep going to the left. Go up. There. What are those indentations?
Yeah.
Because then you got the same indentations over to the right where you were. There, exactly. Is those steps? Looks like melted steps.
Yeah, we would
No,
need
they're
to
too big
know
for
how
steps.
big-
Those
think
would
so?
actually looks like buildings come protruding up.
Right.
Yeah,
Huge buildings coming up.
like the
Is
towers.
that an aperture there?
Like a circuit board.
Yeah, is that an aperture there?
That is. That is.
Yeah. Yeah.
But if you look to the left of that aperture, you'll also see those same indentations right there where your hand's at, where you're going down now, but above where your hand's at, you had the same indentation. And then on the right-hand side where Spartan pointed out on that right-hand side, you see two different indentations, and one goes like, and then that other one right above it goes all the way to the angle. Keep on going all the way down.
All the way down.
You can see them sticking up. They're almost all melted and buried, but you can see them popping up there. So that was a row. And actually, if you go up toward, if you follow that upward, also it connects the dots. Right there, starts connecting dots, and it keep going forward the same in that direction. It connects more dots. Right there, you can see those humps sticking out.
Captain,
there are lines everywhere.
Captain, you got to see it. You got to see it from the beginning, and you've got to watch the last show as well, because that's where we really start to open up.
Yeah. Dean's doing it again.
We're doing it again. This is EEC right here.
Wow.
Every time, everything everybody shows, man, it's all our work. I'm telling you, we're all in this together. It's all one love.
Yes, sir.
Indeed.
But I love you too, James.
One love, brother.
Here we are in this famous spot again.
Do you know what we need? What we need to do is we need to find a name for that area with that big gouge. We need to find a name for that.
Sunkiss.
Sunkiss.
Hey.
Sunkiss, yeah.
And what you're talking about, Spartan, is down in here.
Yeah, it's just amazing when you.
Yeah.
Because I pulled the globe around so it was more central and upright, so you could actually see that wave of the way that wave of material was ejected out and spilled over the top.
Yeah.
Mind.
Yeah, Angry Trench. Angry Trench. I know a girl called Angry Trench.
Oh,
I'll tell you, hit it. She gets angry.
oh, shit. Well, I was jumping around for just checking shit out the other day, and I was on one thing, and it made me kind of scan over to another pic, and I'm glad I did. This is California, in a popular area. It's probably posh as shit.
That region, Forster said that, funny enough, that region tends to be called Tartary.
Yeah, but this is where you're at here. It tells you. And I was just looking, we're right off the coastline here. We've got all this down here. Looking down into the deep.
I see something. James, you're a bad man. And so is Dean.
But if we follow it over to here,
Stuff.
looking through water, we're looking through a filter.
You can still make out the melt. I can see it clearly. No, you get a yellow card, Eli.
But see how this right here is red brick. It's obvious what it is, C14 packed. And then it comes down to here and it attaches to all of this. Clearly see that. And that attaches down to here. Got a big aperture right here. This here above, you can see how it attaches down below to all of this. Even this has to be setting on this. Has to have a sport. This isn't floating. None of this is floating.
How could it ever be floating? How?
But you see these higher spots here. This is above.
Yes, Jeremy. I spotted those as well, the vertical lines under the water. I did spot those.
Yeah. Oops. Discard this. Oops. Let's see.
Who ordered the hot tart with whipped cream? Not guilty.
Let's see here. Let me do this.
You got about 5 more minutes, Mr. Man.
Okay. Let's pick out.
Choose your hot pick. Choose your hot pick.
Okay. Okay. What's
No
that?
pressure.
No pressure. Let's do Nazca then.
Cool.
You say Nazca?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Now this is Nazca, as they show you. And I don't believe this is where the lines are at. I think I got a couple in here, but we'll get to them. But I enhanced the contrast on this just a little bit to give us the detail in here. Just the melt in this is
It's incredible.
The
melt is incredible.
You see something faint here. Blocky, stretched. This here. See this wall? You got, comes off here and then it follows around. Melted here. This line here. Melty arch here, big one. You can see just fucking crazy. Fucking nuts. If you guys see anywhere, please let me know. I'll bump in wherever you want. Just look out over here. Oh, there we go. What do we got here? Cooked out melt here, just cooked. You can see it. It's, look at the melt right here. Flowing, stopping, just cooked. Darker material underneath. Shit stuck in, just getting lost in the cook.
It's like that all over the place.
And we got this here. Look at this melt here. Here's an arch. Look at how it melted here. How it's coming over and melting here. See that right here? I see big blocky in it. Big fucking huge. It's different than this and this. Then it comes up and you got this melt here. And you can see stuff back in here. Ghosts. Pancaking. Rock curtaining. These lines. Let's see if I got those other Nazcas in here. Yes. Here we go. I think this is where the lines are, some of them. I enhanced the contrast just a touch to give us detail. Let's focus in right down here for a minute. 5 minutes. I probably got 1 minute left.
Yeah, probably.
We'll just do this real quick.
Do the lines then before you go.
Okay, we'll do the lines. And this is what we got of what. Like I said, I don't know where exactly the lines are at or if there's lines in here, but I'm seeing fucking lines in here. More cooked out in here. Got more darker material out in here. Cooked out in here this way. Cooked out over here this way. Going this way. This one's coming this way. More cooked out. This is all cooked out. Apertures, structural. Sinking into the melt.
And you know it's well cooked because there's hardly any plant life on it.
Yeah.
No
Exactly.
minerals left for or anything for it to invest in.
Yeah. But this over here, just remnants. It's just fucking cooked out. It's just sinking into the melt. Just the tops of whatever is left here is just twisting, bending down into the melt.
Yeah. Per blazer, cities are pockets of survival, just larger scale.
Yeah.
Deborah says doing lines with Dean. Sounds like painting with Bob, doesn't it? Bob Vila does Meltology.
Thank you, Fervent. That was amazing.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
right on,
amazing.
man. I'm glad you liked it.
It's always good to get.
Man, you've
these
got some
different perspectives.
terrific pictures tonight.
Yeah. Pictures were good. Excellent. Absolutely good. First class. I think James must be tending to the Bambino. Because he's off a lot, so he must have the Bambino. But guys, great evidence again. This little chill out zone of us that we've got here is buzzing at the moment. We're bringing it different levels from everybody else. It's hard to determine it, but people are following us and using our stuff. Put it that way. I'm not going to name names, but certain people are taking our images and putting them on their streams. So obviously we can't be that retarded.
Good for them.
Yeah. I mean, I always say this. Bad publicity is better than none. So if people are, throwing tea on us all the time, let them.
What up?
But come over, let people to decide for themselves. Come over and see what the evidence is. See what we're presenting. Decide for yourself. Don't let someone else tell you what we are or what we ain't. Come over and see for yourself.
Exactly.
Right? Yeah. You can't be going on someone else's say so. we're this, we're that, and then that same person wants to be in our group. That is weird.
Yeah.
That is very, very weird.
But it's so telling.
Yes.
Yeah, man.
I mean, Captain's right. They will find us, and they will. They will.
Captain, I'm so glad to hear you back in the chat, man.
Yeah, it's been a long, long time.
Long time, brother.
Yeah, absolutely. But
I really liked your comments in the past.
yeah, so do I. So do I. It's just good now that we've we've got our own forum now. We don't deal with silliness. We try not to get too emotional, and because when you get emotional, you lose all sense of yourself. We don't do frustrations. That's another one that makes you lose your capacity to think.
Yeah.
And for sure, it's all about one love here. And we love every single one of you that turn up and watch the stream. We appreciate every single one of you. Yeah. We appreciate everybody in the group, all the posters, the mods, the admins, everything. Everyone's appreciated. This is the type of community that we need. We're forgiving, we're nurturing, and we want everybody to as we say here, put your best foot forward, always look good, and long may it continue, and it will do as long as you guys want us to be here. We do it for you. We're doing it for society in a wider sense, because eventually it will come out. The dam will break. This evidence will get out there, and we will be the place to come and get more answers, because it seems like we're going to unlock this. I feel we're going to unlock it. It may not be in 5 months or 6 months, but we're going to unlock it because we've come a heck of a long way, especially this little stream in such a short time.
Yeah.
Hey, he's back. What we're discovering today might only be the tip of what the real discoveries will be around the corner, with hard work and perseverance and love and respect for your fellow crew members. We'll get there.
That's a nice scoop.
Oh, Blaze, says Eli. Dean always melts the melt, of course. Big Jimmy, says Furman. I would love to boots on ground there, says Truth Bear. Cute yellow cap, James, says Nicole.
Oh, I like that. There it goes.
We thought you were tending the Bambino.
Yeah, I had to go over there and watch him. She had to go pick up her daughter real quick.
Yeah.
So I run over there and watch real quick. So it's too cold to put the baby outside. So
yeah, well, I knew you was doing that, mate.
Yeah, brother.
I had you on the cell phone, so I was like, shit. I thought you was gonna do some more evidence. I said, holy shit, they're closing out. I got to get over there.
No. I told you I was ill yesterday, and only what you see from me tonight was only the vanguard of what I'm gonna do, because I've got I'm going back to those towns to get those pictures.
Okay.
Of where that melt flew over the top from that tidal wave of melt. I've got to get those. Some fantastic images to capture. Guys, it's been a fantastic stream. Stefan, thank you once again.
Yeah.
Fervent, Dino, my old mate, we'll have a chat tomorrow morning.
Good.
To see what's happening, and if we get any noises about Mr. Angry Man. No doubt he would have, obviously he knows he's been busted because he got thrown out. I still can't believe it. I still can't believe he did that. I can't believe he did that. Oh my God. Like, he's done that, and it's not going to come. I'm not going to talk about it. Of course, I'm going to talk about it. So I put it to the Eagle Eye crew because we've got nothing to hide. I want the Eagle Eye crew to know everything that's going on. That's the way I'll set my stall out. There's no hidden, anything hidden.
No.
We all stand in the light.
Yeah.
And on that note, I'd just like to give last words, Stefan.
Good evening. Thank you. I didn't expect that.
Yeah, this
well,
is how we close out.
guys, seriously, thank you for putting this show together and for giving back to all of us. Great pictures, both of you guys. You've got great memes, and it's so much fun. It's exuberating. Yeah.
Yeah.
You take us to new heights each night, and with pictures that are more intense than the night before, and it's wow. So it's been like a real ride. Seriously, it's and more so
Well,
tonight.
Yeah, I'm glad you enjoy it, Stefan. We, you know, it's what I like to do. I like to make people feel comfortable, feel welcome, and enjoy the time they spend here, because they want to come back. And I know you're an addict already, so I'll be seeing you tomorrow night.
We're sure there's a show tomorrow. We're gonna be
Yes.
online tomorrow. Okay,
Every
I'm gonna
night.
be there.
And if there's not, you'll see it. You'll see it in the chat.
No.
Even the Castle Grayskull is.
I have the power.
Good stuff.
Castle
said to you, didn't I?
Grayskull. That's a
I
melted
said-
building.
Oh, Stefan, I said
Let
to the
it be
guys.
known.
I said to the guys, Stefan, yesterday, once he's had a couple of shows, you'll see the real Stefan. He will bloom. He will bloom.
Yeah,
We're seeing it. We're seeing it right before our eyes. It's great. I love it. I love it when people can just be themselves, really enjoy the time here, and really.
Well, it's easy to be crazy with you guys. You make it so easy for us to just let go and yeah.
Yes.
Oh shit!
Finally,
Oh,
I'm with my
Stefan.
people.
Yeah, you are.
There you go.
In fact, you found your tribe, mate. You know, I mean, I knew from the first time we communicated, I wanted you to be in here, and I told you that. I said to him,
Well,
he said, no,
one love.
I've got to get my evidence in order and all of that. He said, once I've done that, once I've got all my evidence in order and stuff, I'll be on. And here he is. It's fantastic.
When I was
really-
younger, I was in the military cadets, and when I was there, we learned how to give presentation and courses and how to present your evidence, and and I went through those classes. So it's for me a way of being able to, because I'm doing it for everyone, but I'm also doing this for myself because I want to know what happened, right?
Yeah.
And I have to be able to look at it in a way that we're gonna see everything, a clear picture. And when we zoom in into a subject, well, we're always talking about the same thing, but at different scale.
Yeah.
So I'm having a blast. It's
It's great. It's
and
great.
we've got kids. We've got kids that they play online gamings, and just before the show, I go inside the house and tell everyone, "Get offline. I need the connection. You disconnect your computers." So they're looking forward for me to get offline. But nope, yet. We're not done.
That's it. Listen, Game Boy's out. We're online. Boom.
Exactly.
You know,
We've got some important stuff to talk about. So
it's great. It's great that you can come in, Stefan, and
brother.
you know, you get the link for tomorrow's show. Obviously,
Cool.
There's no keeping
Excellent.
you away.
Tomorrow I'm gonna talk about that melt point in South Africa. I don't know how to pronounce her name.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't recall her name. She asked about this today, and
Right.
I've got some great maps to show you guys where you see when Antarctica still touches the tip of South America, and there's no
Wow.
opening.
Oh wow.
You're talking about Deborah.
Yeah, Deborah.
Deborah,
Must be
yeah, that's it, Deborah.
Yes,
Deborah.
Deborah is
And she was
fire.
asking
She
the
was on
question.
it.
She's
So,
hot. She's
and
hot.
we saw it on your pictures this evening, Fervent Heat, when you showed some of the Antarctica pictures. You can see
Yeah,
that
in fact,
big
I
blob.
think some of those might have been from Deborah. I think she sent me some on that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to recheck, but yeah.
The people
Like
in
this
this
one.
group, they're so lit. It's amazing the stuff that people come up with.
Yeah. The group's amazing. Absolutely
University
amazing.
level. University
amazing.
level questions.
Anyway,
Yeah,
on that note, sorry, Mr. Stefan, but time is rolling. Mr. Dean.
Nice.
last words.
Oh, wow, what a show, man. Hey, I'm sorry I fucking went out again, but you know, that's how I roll.
You lost 20 minutes there, mate. You lost 20 minutes.
Well, you saw me in the chats, man. I was still there trying to figure this out, and I figured it out. So
Good.
But yeah, great show. Great show. So much coming on, so much happening. Moderators, obviously, we discussed what happened and all that. Be very vigilant, be very attentive on who's wanting to come in. Make sure that question is answered. In fact, go into the details. If they got pictures that you can click into post to see what's going on with them and all that, do that. See how many groups they belong to. Just do everything you can to filter these people. We want as many thinkers, deep, free thinkers in here. People coming in and asking questions about this and that, or that, our basic Meltology 101, just check out the pictures and listen to the people talking. That's my advice to you right now. Learn the terminology, look at the data we're giving out, look at the evidence we're giving out, and follow along. You'll learn. Then you can ask more detailed questions. So, but anyway, Spartan, once again, I love you. James, I love you, brother. Stefan, I love you, brother. All the nest, I love you.
Well said, mate. Well said. Well said. From the rock and roller himself. I love that beard, though, Dino. It's coming on nice.
Yeah, it's coming in. I need to do the neck thing a little bit, but yeah.
Oh, listen, it's coming in nice. I love it. I love it. And, as always, and, I'm running out of superlatives for James. I'm just really am. He's just taking it to levels. He's such a good guy. James, you make me giggle. Last words, James.
Well, hey, once again, it's always great coming on here, just hanging out with everyone up here on the panel, hanging out with the Eagle Eye crew, and best of all, just giving out the truth. That's what it's all about. We are looking for the truth, and I can't express it enough that anyone that is looking for the truth, I really hope you find it. Don't settle for what you want it to be. Sometimes you have to go through doors and you'll find out the truth that you thought you found was not actually truth. If you're looking for the truth, don't let anything stop you. Just keep on going. Don't settle for it. Just, a lot of us will settle and think we found it and there's more to it. And you still think, well, what if? Well, you have to keep going through that if you're looking for the truth. Stefan, great having you in the nest. Great with you hanging out, man. You're an asset to the group, and you are a great asset to the nest. And we appreciate having you here, man. And we are glad you found your place, because this is definitely your place. So, and Spartan has made this abundantly clear to everyone out there. You guys want to come into the nest? Come hang out. If you don't have anything to show, just come hang out. We'd love to have you come up here, hang out. And you get a sense of love. And everyone that's come in here has gotten that love that it's hard to leave because there's so much love here. So if you guys have evidence you want to show, come on in. Yeah. Don't be bashful. If you just want to hang out and just get to know us off camera as far as with everything, come in and chop it up and say hi to the nest out there with your face on the camera. Yeah. We'd love to have you in. So once again, Stefan, thank you for coming in again, and I look forward to your information tomorrow. Dean, like always, man, you're probably gonna have me up till 4:00 in the morning again, looking at these pictures again, and I see a bunch of stuff again. Like, oh shit, here we go.
You remember the other night when you flipped it on me and you screenshotted my shit and come back with it inverted, and we just fucking. I was like, oh my god! So I had to do that, man. I saw what you were, your evidence on that golf course. I just had to do that for you, man.
Yeah. Back at you, huh?
Oh yeah, you taught me something.
Hey, Eagle Eye crew, you guys keep on flying high, keep flying straight, keep your eyes, keep them eagle eyes going, man. One love to everyone.
Yeah,
one love.
One love as always, guys. Great stuff. Eagle Eye crew in the chat. You're awesome as you get here every night. It's awesome. And I applaud you. I applaud you. Proper soldiers.
Yeah.
Proper soldiers of truth. I'm telling you. No one better to be hanging out with than the Eagle Eye crew.
Yeah.
I love you immensely.
Ladies in the nest.
Yes. Big shout out to Davros. Sorry you couldn't stay longer. Hopefully we'll see you in a couple of days and when you get the booster and we can have a proper look at your boots on the ground evidence, mate. I know you've got loads of it. Another big shout out to Mark, our Melted Reality. How you doing? I hope you're okay, mate.
Mark?
Hey, Mark.
Hopefully you'll fly into the nest in the next couple of days with some more amazing boots on the ground evidence. Big shout out to TTS 69. Jen, hope you're okay.
Love you, Jen.
And a big shout out to Joachim and Valdez. Hope you guys are all right as well. And, you know, what a fabulous show. What a fabulous, I think the whole month has been fabulous. Every show has been awesome.
Oh, it's only the third over here, but yeah, it is. It has been.
How long have you guys been doing this?
5 months now, nearly.
Oh, wow.
4 or
Really?
5 months.
Wow.
Yeah. Streams, it's only 4 or 5 months, yeah.
I salute your dedication, people.
Yeah, you see, Stefan, we know that we're up against a wall of deception.
Yes.
No, a melted wall of
A
deception.
melted wall of deception, exactly. No. We're up against a wall of deception, which we are melting very slowly. So we need to be on every night. We need to be on every night. We need to have the stream on. We need to be showing evidence. We're waiting for geologists, waiting for academia to come and step up. No one has yet.
No
one has yet. No
and we boldly put that message out there.
Not even a derogatory remark. Oh, you're talking shit. None of them have stepped up. None of them. And I don't expect any of them will do because they are propping up the wall of deception.
They got to have that paycheck. They can't afford to
tenure. They've got tenure, so they prop up the lies. Yeah. But we know that all history.
Do they actually know that they're lying? Like
some of them, the higher level ones, of course.
Yeah,
anybody
of course, but
that certain like group does.
You think all these new surveys and new scans with all this new equipment, where are the results going? It's going up the food chain.
Hey, put it this way.
Top of the food chain. Know full well that this realm is melted.
Hey, put it this way, Stefan. I'm a plumber, and I know. You mean to tell me someone who studies this shit doesn't know? They're in the wrong field. That's like me not knowing what a pipe wrench is. After 35 years, wrong trade.
That's why you have to graduate and wear your cap and gown and move your little tassel over to join the group. You've now learned what they want you to learn, and that's the sedimentary layers, the fucking geology, all the goddamn shit.
Yeah.
The baffling.
Yeah.
Any of those guys who work out in the field, they have to know.
Yeah.
The ones that don't work out in the field, that push the buttons, do all that stuff, they may not know. You know, they're just going by what the book said. But these guys out in the field, you have to know after a while. They have to look at it and say, okay, I've been baffled at every fucking job site I go to. I'm baffled. There has to be another word for baffled.
Yeah. I mean, you know, how can we be seeing melted red brick fucking everywhere? How is that possible?
I got another baffled one.
Oh, listen, guys, it's been fun. It's been educational. It's been a little bit emotional, but it's all Eagle Eye crew.
And it's been fun as well.
The chill out zone's here for you.
Yeah,
chilling out. That's right.
You know, it's all for you guys. It's a place where we it's the meeting of minds, it's the meeting of hearts, and we're trying to get to the truth, as James has said and Dean has said. We just want to get to the truth, and unfortunately for some, those that are in the way of truth are going to get rolled over. They're going to get run over, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
What can I say?
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
Melted rock coming at them.
Oh, listen, guys, I'll send the links out in due course.
Right on.
Remember, we are the survivors of the survivors. Take care of yourselves and take care of one another. It's vitally important. Please come back and join us tomorrow for some more astounding evidence with the MVPs.
Don't miss that evidence that Stefan's going to have for us tomorrow.
Oh, MVP levels.
We're going to get to the point of some things.
Mark said, "Where's my joint?" Now I'm baffled. Oh, Eli said, "I found another red brick. Lunchtime." Guys, catch us tomorrow. More evidence, more fun, more memes. And
we got Blazers,
great
also Plumber.
discussion.
Plumber's in the house.
Yay.
Another good guy.
Never say die. On that note, Spartan Red.
One love, guys.
One love.
One love.
One love. One love. I'll catch you all tomorrow, guys. I'm going to bed. I feel a bit
All
tired
right,
now.
sir. Good
I'll
to
catch
see
you tomorrow.